Okay, it's 10:01. I'd like to call this meeting to order. It's Representative Gunville.
Cena,
Representative-
Chair, I
yes.
object.
Okay, and Representative Yahola and, okay, hold on. Okay, so Representative Gunville?
I'd like to say, it's banned business, I'd like to leave it at that, with, AG making a determination if needed. This is banned business, so respectfully to everybody, we took care of it at our meeting Thursday. Charges were presented, she received them here at the last meeting from our band chief, so we had a vote.
Do we have minutes on file?
I just.
Representative Yahola? Okay. Representative Gunville?
Determination on that, if it's banned business, then we can't help it if she shows up. We can't stop that. We took care of it at band level.
Chair,
Can we get that? Yes,
I wasn't even notified. I wasn't given the written statement. I wasn't even told. They took a vote before I even arrived. One of my friends was there. Friends was there and said, she's on her way. Do you want to wait so she can answer these questions?
Okay, at this point, it's going to become banned business. It doesn't need to come to the floor. He declared a vacancy. If we move forward, how can we move forward with either no vote for the band until this is cleared up, or?
Here's their bylaws and here are their minutes. Business.
Okay, what I have here are bylaws. Bylaws state notification, 10-day notice. At this point, it's banned business, and that's what I'm also going to declare. If we don't have a vote from that band this meeting, then that's what we may have to do. That should be taken care of off the floor. Representative Gonzalez?
According to the Constitution, Article 9, removal and filling of vacancies, Section 1, the only way a person can be removed is 19 votes from this council, and that is not what is happening. He is quoting Section 2, saying a declared vacancy. Well, in order to have a declared vacancy, the member must have died, resigned, or is found guilty of a felony, and none of that has happened. So he cannot declare a vacancy with someone sitting there and none of these things happening. And that is according to our Constitution, and that's what we have to go by.
Representative Gunville?
That's right.
What would be the point in having banned bylaws if we don't follow our own bylaws in our band?
And having sitting here 12 years as a representative and as the past, historically, we've never allowed banned business to come to the floor. So up here as this, I'm not going to allow banned business to come to the floor. If they did ban business, that needs to be handled off the floor. Representative Gonzalez?
Ban business and ban bylaws do not take the precedent over our Constitution. That's right. So what happens on this floor is strictly by our Constitution. Your ban business stays with your ban. It has no business on this floor. That's right.
I agree. Also at the point of, again, we have not allowed the band business to come to this floor as far as fighting for another band or representative's rights. Representative Dethridge is Representative Chepko, and then Yahola.
Chair, this has not come before this body as of yet because we have not taken a vote, call for count or anything. So it just, that man back there, he declared a vacancy in the Tallahassee band. And he was just letting everybody know that there's one representative Tallahassee band today, and there's one that is not. So there we go.
Representative Chepko?
Chair, you're the chair of this meeting. This is your meeting, you control it. So I say let's move forward, but I have some other things I want to add to other business also.
Representative Yahola?
That's all. I was going to do the same thing, just move forward again.
Okay. So with that, with the declared vacancy, there's no vote on that. It's one vote. They can handle it off the floor. Okay, roll call, please. No.
Deanna Sampson? Here. Anthony Connell? Regina Weiner? Regina Tiger Phillips?
Here.
Anastasia Pittman? Here. Terry Edwards? Here. Ida Gonzalez? Here. Tom Harjo?
Here.
Rick Beard?
Here.
Patricia Kiscaton?
Here.
Karen Fulbright? Here. Ann Borba? Here. Glenn Colonel?
Here.
Timmy Bear?
Here.
Thomas Yahola?
Here.
Dustin Harjo?
Here.
Gabriel Miller?
Here.
Terry Spencer?
Here.
Tiffany Thunder?
Here.
Josh Carpenter?
Chair, I would like to have my co-counsel excused today. He's not feeling well.
Okay, he's excused.
Ole Gunville?
Here.
Tommy Chepko?
Here.
Anita Harjo?
Here.
Willis Steppers?
Here.
Lenny Carpenter? Here.
Chair, my name wasn't called. I'm here.
Right now, that band has declared a vacancy, so we're not gonna recognize it. That's what y'all can handle off the side of the floor. So right now, roll call is 23 present, 2 absent, and then the 1 vacancy. Okay, prayer. Representative Dethridge, can you open us in prayer, please? Okay, thank you. Representative Pittman? Yeah, at this point, it's gonna be, they have to handle that off the floor. We're not bringing it here to the floor. He declared a vacancy. There's minutes on file. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah. No, yes.
Chair?
Their band declared it by their bylaws. Yes. Representative Fulbright?
Don't we vote on a vacancy? Don't we take a vote? I think we have in the past. You sure?
It only meets that criteria for automatic vacancies. We don't vote that this happens. As Representative Gonzalez stated, only three instances does it automatically happen. On the board, it doesn't, we vote then, according to our laws.
Well, according to, like I said, historical, We have not allowed that to come to this floor. As you know, in the past, we've never allowed, previously, even prior to this, we've had some bands where they had no seats at all. Okay. Okay, any objections to add other business, because we do have other things to go on other business. Okay, Representative Borba?
Yes, if a band declares a vacancy, doesn't
Point of order.
that person
Okay,
hold-
okay, we're moving on. Reading of the minutes, please.
Ms. Lewis.
So we have May 5th, 2026. Representative Dethridge.
Chair, to make a motion that we dispense with the reading of these minutes and we just accept them as presented to us. As per second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second. Any corrections? Okay, roll call, please.
Phyllis Dethridge,
Yes.
Tony Carpenter,
Yes.
Anita Margot. Tommy Chapman,
Yes.
Paula Denville.
Yes.
Josh Carpenter. Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Gabriel Miller.
Yes.
Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Tommy Shabola.
Yes.
Timmy Garrett.
Yes.
Glenn Colonel.
Yes.
Deanna Borba. Yes. Karen Fulbright. Yes. Rick Deer.
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Terry Edwards.
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman. Yes. Regina Tiger Phillips.
Yes.
Leanna Sampson. Yes. Anthony Palmer.
Yes.
With a vote count of 23 yes, 0 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare the minutes for May 5th, 2026 have passed as is. Moving on to reports of committees. Anybody have a committee they would like to bring up? Representative Spencer and then Representative Miller.
Yes, environmental
Environmental committee?
health.
Oh, well, we're at committees.
Oh,
Do y'all want to
I'm
include
sorry.
committees with the directors to get them over? I do know
Okay, I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Enoch does have a second job that he is working. He does have a job today. If nobody objects, we can bring him up to get his report over with. Okay, environmental. Greg, can you please come forward? Yeah, just flick the little switch. Should turn green.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Enoch, for showing up today, and I've read over your report, and it looks like you have many, many projects ongoing, but one area that I have always had a serious interest, and others have too, not here, but other people, is the Miccosukee area on all that you've done. And I've read your report, but you just bring us up to date to today exactly what you have not done, or what you've done and what you're getting ready to finish up on. I know.
Right now, well, the Veteran Center line has been laid from the Veteran Center to the lift station. The lift station's in the ground.
Okay.
The pump isn't there yet, and the line laid from the lift station to the road, and we're gonna be boring under the road, or started boring under the road to connect into the main sewer line. So that project looks really good.
We're working on the other twos to finish.
Yep, we're working on the other ones until finished. Get me to go into detail, Chief?
We do have further details and updates, but we would prefer if it would go into executive session on the further ones.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if you were part of the planning process on ARPA.
No, sir.
Okay. Because my concern was why, if they ever considered replacing all of the lines instead of just repairing along the way.
Well, I do know that was considered. Of course, money was a factor. So they have replaced a lot of them.
Okay. So, and then all of the lines are now hooked up with the two lagoons over there?
The two new cells, most of them are hooked up right now. I think the Veteran Center's not hooked up just
Right.
yet.
I know that. So what about the old lagoon? Will that be used again, or?
Well, we're going to wait till executive session to talk about that.
Okay, I'm sorry, I guess I
No,
didn't know.
that was the plan, though. Originally, the plan was to have all those cells.
Yep.
Okay, my last question, I've got more, but I'll just forget those. At a previous meeting, I'm not sure if it's the last one before, you made a statement that you thought, if all went well, that you possibly could save the tribe $2 million.
No, not $2 million. It'd be about $500,000.
No, I think you said 2 million.
No, I didn't say 2 million. I've never heard that, sir. $500,000.
Okay, so does it still look like that's going to happen?
It does look like that's still going to
Okay.
happen.
All righty, thank you.
All right.
Representative Fulbright?
Chair, are we live streaming? Because people are asking.
Yes, we should be. Yes, he says we are.
Okay.
Okay,
And they
you don't-
can't hear if people talk into their mics. I'm getting that complaint.
Okay, we're live streaming? Okay, they say we are live streaming. If you use your mic, or when you ask questions, please use your mics. Just let us know, okay? Oh, yeah, because when it talks, I can see it. Okay, any other questions? Okay, no other questions. He's excused.
Thank you.
Any other committees or directors? I know there's a couple on the list. I'm not sure who called them. We have Transit Roads and CINDOC as a report of director, and then the committees.
Is
Representative
OAP
Chupko?
Is OAP here?
OAP, I do not think so. I know he has an event going on at OAP. They have their spring bazaar, $10 burger baskets, cash only, in case I forget. Committee members that are potentially on the agenda, I don't know if any of them are here. Right now, they don't have a committee. That's what the people are on here. Anybody else?
Tribal, are you still on the committees?
Yes, we can do.
Okay.
I mean, if you want a director, nobody's calling
The
anybody.
Tribal Roads Department, Seminole Nation?
Tribal Roads?
Yes.
Yeah, she's here. Did you want anybody? No? Okay. Who called somebody? Okay. Yes, just flick it to the green. It should turn green. Yeah. Then you have to have
Hello.
kind of close.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Lambert. I am the vice chair of the Roads
Okay.
Committee.
So is Brandy not here? Is that the wrong?
Brandy is staff. She's a receptionist at,
Okay, this report says Tribal Roads, Brandy Stevens.
yes, she's an employee. She's an employee of the Tribal Roads Department, yes.
Okay, so do you
She's Roads
oversee that
Committee
too?
over Transit and Transportation,
Yeah, exactly. We're over transit and transportation. That's a totally different.
which they're on the list.
But you're not over the
No,
program
we're not
she's
over
on.
that. That's a
Okay.
totally different program.
All righty. So that's where my questions were, so.
Okay. And I don't know, oh, we do have Jeremy Larney here that's over, he's the director over roads.
Okay, I just had a couple,
Okay,
that's all.
until you're excused until you're called again. Sorry, no. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, thank you.
Good, thank you.
I really just have a couple questions. I think this program has been around forever.
Yes, sir.
In our nation, and it does really good. I appreciate it being here. Do you know if they got that issue settled with the veteran cemetery where burials were difficult to do, or?
I think, as far as I know, and I've been gone for the past week and a half at training, but before I left, it was a big issue. Our guys were out helping the Veterans Center, trying to get things squared away. I know our guys are still out there. I haven't had any updates on it yet, but I do know that we were out there the week before I left for training.
Okay. And on the driveway, the gravel,
Yes, sir.
what is the application process for that? Do you know?
Really, you have to be a Seminole tribal member, and all we ask is for your enrollment card and a copy of your deed that's in your name. If you do have, if it's a property that's split among heirs, we ask you to fill out an heir authorization form and have it notarized.
Okay. And then who makes the decision as to approval?
I do, as
Oh,
the
you do,
director. yes.
okay. Do you normally have like a waiting list?
Yes, we have
I
a big
figured
waiting
that.
list. It is pretty extensive, and we try to get to it as soon as possible based on how efficient our guys can be. If we have any community projects that we're doing, you know, veterans or any weather delays or any burials, they all kind of conflict and kind of mesh into the schedule.
And is there a limit as to how much you can pour gravel, a certain distance, or?
There's not a limit, but we try to be efficient with our funds and try to cover as much as possible. If we can do something with the road base that's already there, then we prefer to do that rather than bring in new gravel and put it on top of it.
Okay. All right, that's all I had. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Mado.
Any other questions? Okay. Mado, Jeremy? Yes. Any other committees or directors? Representative Miller? SINDOC? SINDOC, if we have anybody available from SINDOC. It might be already on.
Thank you, Chief. Yes.
Yes, on my question, we gave you an extension on the gas stations a while back, and I just wanted to know if there's any current plans, and I know the closing of the gas stations might have thrown a wrench in that, but I just wanted an update on if there's a game plan to moving forward.
Okay. Well, you're asking about the shutdown? Is that what you're asking for?
No, just your overall plan going
Okay.
forward.
Well, we better back up then. And on a week ago today, we shut down all 3 of the convenience stores. A week prior to that, we had received notice from Shepherd Oil that they would no longer be delivering fuel to our stores. They suspended deliveries. The end result, and this is a long-running issue with Phillips. Those of you that were on, and Shepherd, those of you on the council who heard the AG's report a year ago explained quite in detail what was going on and how they were managing our fuel account. And mainly what they did is they held all of our credit card receipts and applied them as they saw fit to our outstanding invoices. And the critical part in the process that we were working with is that when we get an invoice comes due, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, they roll that invoice into their Friday draft reconciliation. And what that means is typically we needed Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to cover any invoices that were coming due during that time period. The process of the way they handled it automatically created a large draft on Monday. For the most part of our relationship with them, at least since I've been there, they would work with us and not draft us until Monday so that we could pick up those days and cover the invoices. a year ago, based on the report you were given, you instructed us to terminate that contract. Unfortunately, the nature of the contract was, it was a 7-year contract. It was not scheduled to end under the terms of that contract until January of this year. So we had to wait till everything, all the contract obligations were technically clear. After that, after the end of January, we informed, and we've been having discussions with Shepherd all along, they were well aware that we did not intend to extend the contract. We told them that effective April 1st, we were going to change to another fuel vendor who had offered us different terms that we felt were a little bit better for us to work with. And the main thing is they were going to send our credit cards every day to our account every day, so that we would be able to manage the cash. Once we informed Shepherd of that, they then told us, when the issue came up in mid-April, that they would no longer work to adjust from Friday to Monday. They wouldn't do that anymore. They wanted to, because transition was imminent, they said, we wanted to move to a zero balance on our account. Okay, that's reasonable. The problem, and for the month of April, most of April, we were able to accommodate those charges on Monday. In March, I believe it's May 16th, I have it detailed in a report which you may not have received because of the internet issues at Wewoka. I have a timeline that explains in more detail what I'm talking about here. We received a draft notice for $19,000 at Simulation Trading Post. That is well beyond anything we could have covered on Monday. So we let it return. Didn't create a major problem. They rolled it into the next one. But now you still have, and it's still generally there. So on the Saturday, when they told us we're not going to do it anymore, instead of working with us the way they had in the past to apply credit cards they were still already holding, that illegally our money, they chose not to and stopped the fuel. We ran out of fuel the following Tuesday. I-40 ran out Monday. The other stores ran out on Tuesday. We worked the entire week to try to resolve the issue and try to keep fuel restored. Bottom line is, what they told me at that time is that we couldn't buy fuel from the other vendor because the other vendor was also, we were going to stay with Phillips. And they basically said, we're not going to sell you fuel until we get clearance from Phillips that Shepherd has approved the transfer. And there's documents that have to go move forward. When all was said and done, after delaying the transfer for almost 8 weeks, wasn't it? Originally they said, which caused one of the delays is, Shepherd reported to Phillips that there was $36,000 at each store of what they called unamortized contract balances. Now, at no time in our discussions leading up to the termination of the agreement did they ever tell us that. This is something that appeared 2 or 3 weeks after the process started. When we asked, where did this come from, it kind of fell deaf ears for a while. Well, during the week we were trying to get fuel restored, we kept going back and forth. Where'd this come from? You're blocking the transition on these dollars, and we don't know what they are. You never told us about them, because we probably would have adjusted our contract date had we known to make sure they weren't there. The reality was, then he said, okay, we'll drop that. But now we want you to pay what you owe us. And at that date, it was probably about, I'm going to say, right at $100,000. When they applied everything that we owed, or what they owed us, which was our credit cards and a 3.2 cent refund for all the gallons of gasoline purchased January to March, all that was done, it reduced it into the 80s. We're still on this Phillips system. We kept selling product, not fuel, the rest of that week. That number in the report you have as of 31st, which is the last day we sold anything on the deal, is about 75,000. So to restore fuel at the stores, to start it right, Shepherd is asking that we pay that. So that's one of the things that council will have to, consider. Now, with the stores shutting down to that level, and what we've done, over the weekend, we evaluated our basic sales, trying to look at what we could do. And we basically are saying we're not going to try to reopen at this time Travel Plaza because it was way too marginal. It's been marginal for a long time, and I think most of the people know that. We reopened River Mist and Trading Post for the hours 11 to 7. We're keeping the manager at each store employed, and they're going to open the stores during that time period. If the sales are able to support additional part-time people, we'll expand those hours. But right now, it's kind of a week-to-week thing. Our first week will end today, and we'll see how we're doing. We need to have, in order for this to work and to be able to pay the salaries and fringe of the two managers at each store, we need to have average $750 a day in sales that were open. So I don't have a number for the week yet. I've seen a couple of days. River Mist was a little below where we wanted it to be. Trading Post has been well above that. Trading Posts have been over 1,000. So with that, we're in a mode where basically we're moving into a full shutdown mode, because without the stores, there's really no revenue to really continue the majority of the activity at the division. So what you have in your hands in the report, when you're able to look at it, is the amount of money that the division owes at this time, long-term debt, and a couple of levels of short-term debt that are in there, so that we have to work with and work through. To shut down, complete the shutdown process, we did nothing else. The division as a whole, including the stores, owe about $585,000. $260,000, about $270,000 of that is long-term debt. Those are loans that the division owns, and those are detailed in the report. The rest of it consists of two levels of accounts payable. And I've identified the divisional is just current, what we'd have to pay. There's two levels within the stores that you'll see. One is what I'm calling priority one, which are those that we would need to pay, that are due, we need to pay. One of which is the Shepherd bill, the $75,000. And then priority two, there's 2 to 3 vendors in that level, that one of which is Pepsi, and I think across all 3 stores we owe Pepsi a little over $60,000. We terminated that relationship about 2 years ago and stopped it there. In the meantime, Pepsi has moved to collection, so we're actually in collection with Pepsi, but they've done nothing since our attorney sent them a letter regarding collection. That's been several months ago now, closing in on a year. They have not done anything. So although that's a debt we would probably still have to pay, it's not one that I would call it current that we're going to need to pay right away. We've got a couple of vendors in that mode. We've got some vendors that still appear from in our system. We're not sure what we owe, if we owe them or not, because they're older and they go back into that period where CENDOC lost its records through, a lot of them were deleted. We were told prior to our arrival as board that they were hacked. Your new treasurer worked for me for several years and can elaborate on those issues a whole lot better than I can. some of the things that she found when she got into the system. We just know the records are not there on some of these things, so we really can't verify very much pre-22 and a lot of pre-23 of how valid they are. So we've been working really heavily with 24 forward, things that we knew, try to get those down. And we've got one vendor in that group, second priority, that's called Rapid Scale. We told, and I'll have to check the numbers I have in there, make sure we know where we're at on it. We told them that we wanted to terminate the contract, and they kept sending us invoices, and I think that's still in the number that I gave you. It's a whole year. They finally agreed that we terminated the contract, but we still have invoices in hand for that we'll have to, eliminate. But the critical part there, and we prepared the information to send to our attorney, which we'll get to that point, we'll turn them over to the Attorney General, is that this company was supposed to be providing backup service for the Division of Commerce. Upon her arrival, and the arrival of her new staff, Ty went in and asked for that backup. They said, we don't have one. To which we replied, you've been billing us all this time without it? And so we would recommend to you that we fight that one and not anything with it. But that's where we are. If we're going to shut down, and there's some other things in there, we've got annual leave we have to pay. All that's listed in the report that hopefully, if you didn't get it, General Counsel Secretary will be able to get that to you quickly. But that's where we are. We're in a shutdown mode. I've got our staff at the main office. We're trying to work through, getting everything closed down. I've asked them to stay for another, basically 2 weeks from one more pay period, which would be last week and this week. I'll need help in making sure they get paid on time. But other than that, that's where we're at. I don't know who had that.
Do you have any more questions? If not,
I think that answered mine.
Okay, Representative Dethridge, Representative Harjo, and then Yahola, and then Pittman. Representative Dethridge?
Mr. Harjo, it sounded like to me that you blamed almost everybody except Timmy Bear here, and that's beside the point. I believe it's because of mismanagement, but that's my opinion. So the question that the representative asked is, what do we do from here? I mean, how much money do we actually owe? We're going to pick up beer cans along the highway? What are we going to do?
Well, I just told you, it's $585,000
excuse me.
in total.
Well, that was 15 minutes ago. Thank you.
But if you want to know exactly what's there, at least $585,000.
You said this, that we, in order to open up River Mist and the trading post, they had to make at least $750 a day. Is that including beer sales and that including gas?
No gas. It's just inside
whatever you
sales.
go into the convenience store and purchase.
Yes, just inside sales.
And so are you telling us that we've done that before? Because for the last year, you'd go in a convenience store and with a $100 bill, you could just about buy everything in the store because the shelves were pretty well empty. So this has been going on.
Well, actually, that's not the case anymore.
Okay.
As far as stocking levels. Our stocking levels were quite good. And so, well, I think at one point that was true. I do not believe that to have been the case for the last couple of years. We've been working through a number of things that are there. But, I do this, I've been assisting Division of Commerce in working as quote interim CO. I took the position interim CO, at least the title, because under the law, only the CEO can sign things on behalf of the division. So I took that title in order to be able to do it. You do not pay me to do what I do. I have been working with the division staff for the better part of 2 years to manage cash flow, to manage the fuel, so that we could avoid the issue that came up. We built a whole system to track it So we would know exactly, because at one point when Ty first came in, we had no idea when they were going to hit us. So over that time period, we built the system to track the fuel so we would know when we were going to get hit. The bad part about it is we knew when we were going to get hit. We also track cash, and over the course of this time, and unfortunately, when you're in this type of business, 3 loads of fuel today's price is $32,000 to $35,000 for 1 load. So 1 load of fuel at each store changes our payables by $90,000. And when we lose access to the credit card sales needed to, help pay for that, it creates a major problem. And I mean, I don't know if you can call that mismanagement or not, but I mean, that's a personal opinion. So, go ahead.
Sorry. Representative Harjo, and then Yahola, and then Pittman.
Go ahead.
You previously talked about the expiration of the contract. Now, how will we determine the length of that contract that expired? When was it signed?
It was signed in the late summer of 2017. It was a 7-year contract. We were locked into it. Once we signed it, we were locked into it.
So some of these things were already set in place at one time or another with a previous administration, okay? Or previously board. And not only that, there was some embezzlement that actually occurred too, situation. And so there's a lot of things that occurred. This council didn't do anything. This thing's been going down for 8 years now. All right, we all know this. We don't give them the capabilities. We never really did because they have no way to acquire, develop any kind of revenue business for us. I mean, they're basically clogging holes right now, and they're just trying to survive. I get that. So where's the answer? We just sit here, we just keep beating it down. We got to find an answer. We keep saying this. I heard someone one time say, well, don't worry, I'll come up with an answer. We're still here. It's just rhetoric. It's just talk. That's all it is. So we got to be a little bit more appreciative of Mr. Harjo taking this position without pay. He's trying to give a solution, or he's just trying to clog the hose, because everyone's saying, just trying to dump this in our lap now and say, y'all need to fix this. All right? So what are we going to do? I really don't know, but there is a situation where this all came. This was all foreseen. All right? We're just going to sit here and keep saying the same thing over and over. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. Nobody ever does anything. No one right here drafts any kind of legislation. We just come here, we just meet, and we just complain, and we just talk about it. Let's put something down on paper. Let's move this thing forward. Who's going to sit down and do it? You sitting up here and talk, I'll do it. I'll do something about it. That's just talk. It's just politics. All right, we all stand here and beat it down. We know it needs to be fixed. Something has to be done. So, the guy is just trying to make it survive right now and clog the hose and tell us the situation. So appreciate it.
Representative Harjo? No? Okay, Representative Pittman, and then Fulbright.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just real quick, can you lay out what solutions you want us to implement, or can you provide us with a proposal of what should be done?
I can give you some solutions to the cash issue. I cannot give you answers to what you should do with the Division of Commerce. But what I believe we can do, and this is going to, I didn't have time to put that together because I didn't know frankly, whether you would want me to do it, is I believe we can operate at a really limited level, try to get some basic things restored with the funding that has traditionally been made available to us. And by that I mean the IHS leases, our leases, and our lease properties at Sindoc. And we're working with the Buffalo project. We've got our maintenance people are working that project, so we could probably keep them on, and they work that project the majority of the time. there's some things we can do, but it will reduce, we have to reduce the overhead at the main office level to almost nothing. But with the funds available, I think we could do that and still work through a large part of what we owe. And I would say now that we could probably look at this through 9/30. And at that point in time, you'd have to look at, that would give you time to figure out, well, what we're going to do with it going forward. Because I know the discussion at this level has been, we need to reorganize CENDOC. Okay? Now it's here. It has to be done now in order to go forward, because it's going to require whatever funds you're going to apply, you're going to have to figure out, well, what do we want to do with it, and how do we want to use those funds for that purpose? The stores and our buildings, CENDOC's buildings, those and the leases. Ultimately, I expect the tribe to take the revenue from that back. So somewhere between now and September, we're going to transition all that out and pay as much as we can. Try to get you in the best position, you meaning the tribe or whoever takes over at that time. So yes, we can. I can do that and get you back, but it's
Follow up. The reason why I asked for the solutions is because we're in a financial crisis tribally. Across the board, we've asked each division to cut their budget 20%. So it sounds to me like you have the ability to go even further than 20% because we're already streamlining the managers only. So if I can see it on paper, then we can kind of digest it and see what the finance committee needs to make a proposal on. But we need your data and your information so that when we bring it back to the council on what we can do as far as paying down as much as we can. Now we have a timeline. It needs to be done before September. So in order for us to be of service, to be able to help this situation, we need that data and we need it in writing. Thank you.
Yes, and I've requested that as well. Representative Fulbright, Yahola, Gonzalez, and then Carpenter.
Thank you, Leonard. With you shutting down I-40 and not opening that up, that inventory in there, is that going to be moved to the other convenience stores? Okay.
We moved the backhoe. What we're expecting to use that inventory for is, you'll see on our report, there's a series of vendors that we really deal with weekly. And obviously we've had to stop those, and those are some of what we would sell regularly. So the plan is to move everything from I-40, split the other store. We've already split the backhoe. They're going to probably go back Tuesday to look at the other stuff that's going to get moved. So all the items that we have for resale will be moved to the other two stores. If not next week, then pretty close there too. So that'll help us with maintaining basic inventories, ordering the food until we know how we're doing.
How we're going to do all this. So with that being said, the convenience store, that whole area is going to be shut, so that's going to be vacant space. And that can be utilized, and we've always said, for maybe a restaurant or gaming or even bingo, something to bring in revenue, because it's.
Well, that will be up to, obviously, once, that's up to you.
If it doesn't open back up.
You and gaming. The only thing that we would have to look at, we wouldn't necessarily be involved in, if requested, is the disposal of all the store equipment. You're talking the fuel dispensers and anything else that, like all the shelving and the soda dispenser, for example, maybe, but whatever is there that may not be utilized in the other, then we would have to dispose of that. Some of the items we might want to hang on to, but if we're looking at kind of reduced operation, there's really not a lot of reason to hang on to it. If we can sell it, and, get some funds to apply to some of these other issues, we need to do that.
Thank you.
Representative Yahola, then Gonzalez and Carpenter.
Yes, Madam Chair, I would like to move this to other business, like, have a discussion that way, make options as far as, for you.
And we have been talking with Enterprise and also our small business loan to see what we could do, because they do have all those loans. And that was one of the questions, is if we dissolved it, would we be okay with carrying those loans? And so we've been working those things out as well.
Okay, see, that was gonna be my,
Yes,
business,
we
my
have a
question.
plan. We were waiting on information from him for their total amounts of what they owe.
Will you
We
be able to
obtained some from the bank,
So would
but
you be able to entertain a lot more of this in discussion in other business?
yes,
Okay.
yes. Representative Gonzalez and then Carpenter. Okay. Okay, Representative Carpenter?
Chair, was there a letter received from the Banshees meeting?
A what? A letter?
Yes.
Yes, at the band chiefs meeting, I know I sent it out to the general counsel secretary, and I think you forwarded to all band chiefs and council? Yeah, so he did, the letter he gave us, I immediately sent it to her, and she dispersed it out to the band chiefs and council. So it should be in your email, maybe? Or did you not get it?
You have, what I gave out at the band chairman's meeting is the first
You didn't get it.
page in the report I gave you. And it's the timeline of how we got to the point we're at as far as the fuel issues are concerned. To your report that we prepared, we gave you the full list of payables, accounts payable at the divisional level and at the store level. And we gave you the detail on the notes, and we gave you the detail on our properties and the revenues from those properties. And I think that's it. Those things that were requested at.
How many of you received that notice whenever it closed in your emails? You did? You did? You did? Okay, so we'll, if you didn't, we'll check on your emails, okay?
Is that the same letter, though, that was received from the Banshees meeting this past week?
Yes.
No,
That was the separate one.
That was, the letter that went to the band, I handed that letter out, it was a manual
Yeah,
distribution.
he came to the meeting and handed
But
that out.
That letter is in the report that I sent you.
The letter that was given over from Greg Boton?
That was, yeah, he was there that day and provided that letter. The week before, we sent out the notice of what was going on through email as well. But he hand-delivered that letter. You didn't get a copy of that?
So the report,
Okay.
the information that band chiefs received, I delivered that
Okay.
in person.
Okay. Yes.
It wouldn't have came from Mr. Harjo, it would have came from the chair of the Banshees meeting.
He was there present, Mr. Chairman Harjo. You passed out the letter at the band chiefs meeting? He
But
was there.
Other than that, I think from what I recall of the discussion, and the Banshees started talking about what needed to be done overall at, what needed to happen at the council level, not the council, at the divisional level. So I left the meeting at that point because that discussion didn't really involve the stores or the issue that I came to discuss.
Okay. We'll get that and disperse it since you didn't get it. Representative Chupko and then Deere, and then we need to move along. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Didn't we
Yes,
agree
we'll
to
take it up
put
in
this
other
to-
business.
Yes, please, thank you.
All right, Meadow. Anybody else, any other committees? Representative Kishkatan? Transit? Do we have transit available? Yes, we'll
5
do,
minutes.
we'll do 10 minutes. You're wanting director, off the directors or the committee? The director? The director. Is she here? Okay. Just flick the switch. Should be
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Hi, Rachel. So I got this, and I got the things that was sent out. I was reading on here that fourth paragraph down about the revenues were placed into an activities account by the controller. It's not the same controller, right?
No, it's not the same controller. That was Kim Haslett.
Okay.
So we didn't know really I didn't know how to handle that, how to put that into a separate account, because it was ARPA that was supporting the program. So the revenues from the ARPA, the money that was generated from the ARPA went back to transit and went into an account. So they put it in an activities account. Well, we asked about a budget, and she said that the activities account doesn't have a budget, but we've been utilizing it for supplies and operations and through purchase orders anyway, even though it wasn't in a formal budget.
So where in that article does it allow for bonuses?
Activities account, yeah. I mean, activities account apparently covers anything. It's not, that's what the transit department did incentives for at Christmas time.
And it doesn't say that in this paragraph. It says that the key point, the revenue should remain available for transit-related operations. And it still doesn't say anything about bonuses, but I've heard
incentives,
bonus, whatever you
yeah.
want to call them. How much are those?
Christmas time, it was like $1,200 per employee.
Out of the activities committee? Who purchases your supplies?
That would be our fleet service manager. And
Does your program pay for those supplies?
Well, the activities fund pays for a lot of them, and then whatever's budgeted in general fund, but it's a separate budget from transportation. And it's a separate budget from transit. It's the vehicle maintenance budget.
So the tribe does not purchase anything for you guys?
Yeah, it's part general fund, well, it was part ARPA, but we run out of those funds.
So that, say I go over there and buy tires and $1,500 goes back to the tribe since they purchased it?
No.
It goes into that activity account?
It goes into the activity account, and then out of the activity account, then supplies and stuff are purchased.
Okay, I don't think getting bonuses or incentives, whatever you're gonna call it, is the right thing to do out of that, because we got bills to pay. The tribe's financially strapped, we all know that. But we hear everything on the outside, you know how that goes.
Yeah.
So can we look into not giving those bonuses?
Yeah.
Because I've heard things like, oh, well, you know, I was rewarded with this amount of money for doing this good of a job.
Okay.
You know, let's look at putting that someplace else. And if we're running short, you know, for supplies, we can't be going to the tribe for that.
Right.
So I would like to see the bonuses done away with. I don't know, maybe other departments get bonuses too, I don't know, do they, Chief?
There's a few out of their budget. It's written in their budget that and it's been like that because that's the questions we've asked and they've always gotten.
I think it's more the amount that we've been hearing, and you know, we don't know because it's.
Okay.
So, that was my question, and thank you for coming.
Representative Harjo?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you for being with us today. It's pertaining to the bonuses, can you tell me how you manage that, or how are they structured?
So the transportation department out of the G2G budget has a line item for incentives, and we followed the bureaus, the Indian Affairs manual, I guess. So we had that cleared with the Bureau of Indian Affairs, Barry Hughes, several years back, and that was the transportation budget. So it carries on, you know, through I guess, the fact that we're a transportation department, to give all the employees incentives. Now, that could all come out of the transportation budget, or it could come out of the activities fund, or it could come out, wherever, but that's how that was determined. So the auditor contacted me about 2 years ago, and we had it go through the audit, and they were fine with it, how we were doing it.
Okay, my next question would be, do you think that it's responsible to be given bonuses with the state of our nation and economically?
Well, it was at Christmas, and we did incentives, and we had done it before, and I mean, if it's a burden on general fund, no, I don't. We would be more responsible than that as a program, and I know that there's a lot of things being said now about my capabilities and my ethics and all of these other types of things about how I run a program, but no. And that happens in the tribe. 1 year we can afford to do things, another year we can't afford to do things, and
Yes,
we
ma'am.
ebb and flow with,
Yes,
with
ma'am.
when
I'm
we're
just asking the
able.
question my band wanted to ask.
Mhm.
That's, yeah. Well, thank you for your answer. I appreciate your time.
And correct me if I'm wrong though, Rachel, we're gonna change it up to where you are self-sufficient and we're no longer using general fund to pay for
Yes,
all the
that-
supplies?
That was the whole point of the ARPA. When we went into the agreement with the last executive about the ARPA, that's why the revenues were put into a separate account, because FTA ARPA money, not the tribe's ARPA money, but the FTA ARPA money that was given to transit, supported the shop. It supplanted the general fund. That was the wording, that was the correction. And then those revenues went into another account. The point is that we were trying to build up enough capital, I guess, you could call it, even though we're a public program, that we could become self-supporting when we go to the building in town, and then not be on general fund at all. So, and those revenues, the reason that we started using the revenues for certain things was because there was nowhere else to pull it from, right? And it went to some community stuff, and you're right, it went to incentives, and it went to some different things. But that was the plan, and then when general fund got tight and didn't have the money, we started using it for supplies and operation, because it's there to be used. We also have some other money that we're trying to spend down in transit, but grants are funny, this grant you could spend on this, but you can't spend it on this, and this grant you could spend on this, and you can't spend it on something else. So that's where that way of thinking came in.
Representative Pittman and then Spencer.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Can you explain to us, there are some, I'm not sure how you can remove a bonus if the bonus is included in the grant that you received. So is that how you,
It's an
how does that
incentive.
work?
It doesn't necessarily have to be a monetary award. It could be, it could be something else. I don't know. The transportation department has always had that incentive. It's always been a question from council. And it's been used for different things, either a monetary award or, really nice jackets, or, an award that you put on your desk, or those types of things.
Representative Spencer and then 30 seconds. Representative Spencer.
I'm just reading your report. I've read it once and trying again, but on the dialysis, that general fund, SNO general fund, has that already been expended? That 181,000?
For the dialysis, yeah, we haven't put in another report. We haven't put in the budget for 27 yet.
But this money's already been spent?
No, that's what they're operating on now. That one pays salaries for the drivers.
Okay. And then are you expecting the 621,000 from the general fund for 26?
Yeah, that was where the whole question of this vehicle maintenance had come from, because we didn't have the amount, and the activities fund amount wasn't in a budget. I think it's went into a separate budget.
Because I don't believe we have that
No.
available.
And actually, researching this, because I knew this question was going to come up, previous administration or previous council, they're supposed to be putting those in the reports. And so I was going to give them that notice because I caught it this week. We have, I think, 3 or 4 that do activity accounts, and maybe one only reports theirs.
All right, thank you.
Do you remember that? That was supposed to be in their reports. Yeah. Okay, that was our 10 minutes. All right, Mado. Representative Fulbright? Okay, go ahead.
We got an email, and they're not on here or anything, and I don't know if this is something on their other business, but we received an email from Mitchell Hill Agriculture about something that he's wanting to present to the council. Can he elaborate on that in the committee or the director reports, or how do we handle that?
That's what I have other business on. He has a grant that he would like to apply for. We have another one that came to us from IHS, would like to collaborate with CHR. He is present. If you want to hear from him now, that's your call. We want to call him up now?
Yes, we
Okay.
got a lot of tribal members really missing that.
Yes. Mitchell? And he's found a couple grants to apply for. He's contracting a grant writer. To apply for the grant, he needs a resolution, and so that's what he's here for. And it was a crunch time, and that's why we didn't get it on the agenda.
I just want to give him the
Yes.
opportunity to come forward with all that.
Okay. Flip the switch and it'll turn green.
Hello, everybody. So, sorry, I rushed in here. So, the Agricultural and Food Sovereignty Department, we finished up our LFPA program with USDA, which was distributing the food. It was a great success, so recently I applied for, or we are applying for, a USDA FR, Federally Recognized Tribe Extension Program. So what this here is, we'll be able to offer assistance to Seminole tribal members, the youth, the elderly, and community. This grant is $102,000 a year, recurring for 4 years. And what I have done is I networked with OSU Extension, Seminole County. They are on board to help us see it out. Then also I have reached out to another tribe that has an extension service, and they started out with the same grant. So there is huge potential there. And as you know, earlier this year, back in February, I did a survey finding out where we're at on basically agriculture-wise. It's not that many. And so I do work with and associate with the 4-H over here in Seminole County and the FFA. And for tribal members that are participating in it is very slim because the process of it, basically to purchase these animals is expensive. Our tribal member youth are missing out on a lot of stuff. And doing the technical assistance, trying to help our tribal members find the information that they actually need. So the grant writer has everything ready to go, and I would like to ask for a verbal resolution to go ahead and add to our grant, which we will submit today. Any questions?
I move that we accept your proposal to move forward.
Thank you.
And we thank you for your time. This is very detailed.
Okay.
Thank you. Anything else? Okay.
Quick, do you have anything else on your horizon as far as grants to supplement food for the tribal members?
So with all the grant stuff that we're going, we just finished up May 12th on our LFPA program. And ever since then, I've been basically trying to go after every grant or BIA funding we have. And a lot of it is, a lot of stuff is we got a work in progress. And currently at this time, I will be getting ready to do a agricultural resource management plan for the Seminole Nation. So it's a lengthy process. But we are trying to go after more BIA funding and possibly looking into more grants for the agricultural. So we have something here.
Thank you for working your program.
Thank you.
I have Representative Harjo, then Sampson, and then Gonzalez.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. I just want to make a motion to move this to other business so we can get this voted on, and I'd like to thank the gentleman. I've heard enough negativity today. It's nice to have some positive energy up here. Thank you for what you're doing, and like I said, I'd like to move that to other business so we can get that voted on, please.
Thank you.
I need Representative Pittman to withdraw her motion till we can take it under other business.
Yes, ma'am, I
Okay.
withdraw that motion, and I'd like to propose
Move it to
that
other
motion
business. Okay.
in other business.
Representative Sampson and then Gonzalez, and we'll do it under other business.
So with that right there, what I did, so I worked with College of Muskogee Nation, and I reached out to the other 5 civilized tribes, and so I utilized different things that we have. The LFPA program, I've noticed we have a lot of Seminole tribal members that have other generations of different tribes in there. And look at other programs, places. This is for Seminole tribal members and Native Americans in the reservation. So this is gonna break barriers there. And my opinion is to unify agriculture among the 5 civilized tribes.
Yes, I'm looking over. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, my question to you is, if someone is here in agriculture that is a citizen of this nation, can they participate? That's all I'm asking.
Yes. Any other questions?
And we'll get clarification, and I'm not trying to, because I'm just looking at this and it already says Seminole tribal members and Native American living. But we definitely can look at that because I know we're also working with Mr. Tillman on other grants to obtain. And that's what I'm reading here.
So with this one, so yes, for Seminole tribal members, and for Seminole, Native, so Native Americans, yes. Some of that is, I'm for all agricultural, everybody.
That's what you need to look for is grants that cover everybody, is what she's asking. Because this one here specifically, that's what I'm looking to, because I don't want you to leave here with, yes. Yes.
So with everything is a step forward. What we do today, this is gonna open up the doors for potentially more funding and more programs that could broaden the aspect of it. Because like I say, Seminole tribal members in there, there's some, the main issue is, I live Oklahoma City, I live over here. So I'm trying to do my best to make sure, we reach everybody best we can.
And sorry, not to interrupt, but the difference she's asking is though, is for freedmen and citizens, not tribal members. But your grant doesn't cover that. And that's what she's asking. But your grant doesn't cover that. So that's what we're saying is you need to verify grants that cover everybody. But this one here just specifically says, the 5 civilized tribes, Native Americans, Seminole tribal members, and Native Americans.
So there is.
Yes, so we'll have to look for others. Yes.
So what I do have is, so I spoke to Coleman Corkle over at OSU Extension, and we discussed this FRTAP grant a few times, and there's another one coming up next year that the OSU Extension is more than willing to partner up with us, which at that time, with assistance, maybe we could add all that stuff in there or broaden it.
Well, this inherent thing, you have to rewrite this up because it's not gonna cover when you want people.
And here's what I suggest, if you don't mind, Representative Sampson, if you can work with him, he's a new director. He doesn't know as far as coverage and boundaries and things, and I think that's where he's getting confused. Yes, and this is the first time I've seen it, so that's what we'll definitely work on. Okay? Yeah. And then get with her so that way you know what she's looking forward and how to serve people, serve our members and our citizens together. Yeah. Yes. And that right there too might be your agricultural connection that you also can help.
No, I'm all for that.
Yeah. Representative Pittman, and then Deere, and then we'll move on.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And have you considered any grants from forestry?
So we have looked at some, but the issue right now is, like I mentioned, we just finished up one on May 12th. So a lot of this takes time. I have 3 or 4 different ones on my desk now to go over. And each one, we're trying to find where we fit in that program. So we're getting there. It takes time.
No worries. I just wanted to make sure that was an area that we look for funding to. They have funding that we are not applying for.
Yes.
And some of us have 168 acres and it's full of trees.
So there is one that's on my desk now, which would apply for some of the forestry there and land preservation. It's just figuring out how I'm gonna word it and which direction to go.
Okay. And that's all we have. So we'll take it up under other business. They'll get a motion, and as collectively, it looks like everybody's gonna go for it.
Thank you.
Okay. Meadow. Okay. Any other body off committees? No other committees? And I know there was a question to follow up, and I see Mr. Enoch still here waiting. If you all wanted to go into executive session to discuss the further into the environmental part of it, we can. If not, then we can let you know further later on through email what we're working on. But that definitely didn't want to come to the floor. Also, if nobody wants to do that, that's fine. City manager. I was told the city manager was here for a quick presentation or to ask for partnership. I have not seen him. So Mr. Steve Saxon, if you're back there, and if anybody objects for the city of Seminole, he's here as a presentation at the beginning, if we can get him here. If not, and I haven't seen him. I don't think he's here. I just was told that he wanted to come and present. So if not, that's okay. Any other committees or directors?
Yes. Do we have the director here for COPE?
COPE?
For mental health?
She wasn't requested to be here, and I don't think she has a committee, and I don't think she's here. By chance, Kim or any of the other girls here? Is she here? Okay. COPE, there she is. He's new. Yeah. Get with him because that's what he's wanting to do.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Would you give us an update on where you are as far as the budget cuts and if you have all of your positions filled and what your goals are?
Right now, we have, we're a very small team of 4, including myself. We don't have any technical vacancies right now. I put a number of details within my report. I know it was a 6-page report, so I apologize for that, but I wanted to be very transparent with everything from the program. Do you have any specifics you were wanting?
You want to just tell them what you're working on and what you're doing? For 10 minutes.
We're really doing a lot of community events. We have patchwork classes. I'm sure you've seen and heard a lot of that. We have patchwork classes, adult patchwork classes.
Mhm.
Like this fall, but we're gonna put prevention items in there, and that means, lawn care, fentanyl testing, strips, and we're getting ready to put that to the casinos, we have one outside of our office. We're really just getting into that prevention side, to make sure that we get it out there. We help some people with treatment, that's something that I won't go into detail about because of confidentiality, but we have helped financially cover treatment for people. Preparing for camp, we like to do a partner with the ladies at Father's Day. We're really just getting into prevention and helping people worry, and we have something ready for that.
Crunch time on your grant that we submitted?
Right. And,
Anybody else, we submitted a meal grant for youth and adults. We submitted a meal grant for youth and adults. I don't know if we heard anything back
No.
on that. We're also looking to submit a grant for tuition.
I think so.
I'm hoping next week, we get another help with that grant money because it was pretty quick. I think we're almost at 2 weeks.
Kim, is your microphone on real quick? Sorry, it should be green, where your thumb's at. Okay. Nope. Yep.
Sorry, I didn't know that wasn't on. I talk softly as it is, so I apologize. We're getting ready to submit a suicide prevention grant. That one, I think we may only have 2 weeks to get that one submitted, but we'd really like to bring more back into the community. Hopefully, in the fall time, we can host a suicide prevention training, but we're really leaning on our partnership with Southern Plains Tribal Health Board because they've just offered a lot of services and support for us. Camp will be at the end of June. We'll have 2 days for the younger, 2 days for the older kiddos. We closed it, but we don't have a lot of teens that are coming through. So if you all know any teens that want to come to camp at the end of the month, send them our way and we'll get them signed up and registered. And of course, one of the resolutions today is we're looking to change the name of the program just because we're relaunching, re-engaging with the community. And the more we say our language, the more it sticks with us. And so that's why we chose a tribal name, just to get the words out there. I spent, gosh, probably like 6 hours with the language program working through a name. Which is Yikji Sabaglidowies, which is we are standing strong. And that's something that we want to do whenever we're fighting against opioids, fighting against substance use. And gosh, I can't even think of everything else that we're doing.
well, I know you're pretty busy, so I didn't know if you were planning to partner with our Seminole Boys and Girls Club.
Yes.
And if you're planning on having some training available for the council members, if they want to come and take the training.
We have tried to partner with Boys and Girls Club. I know they already had their June schedule full, so we're looking to partner possibly in July. And in July, we'll also be hosting a white bison training, which is part of the Wellbriety recovery movement. We're offering it to internal programs that serve individuals who work with substance use. Once we know who's coming internally, we'll offer those open spots up to the community. We have to have at least 15 people participate. That was kind of the contract that we're looking at getting with White Bison. But from there, the hope is that any recovery groups would be led by the community so that we can have different spots within the reservation to host any AA, NA meetings, that Wellbriety side of the work. One other thing is with the patchwork classes, sorry, if y'all didn't hear me earlier, our hope is that we would have a fashion show at Nation Days for the youth that are coming to the patchwork classes and the adults. I transported one of the girls back on Wednesday, and she was so excited showing her dad her patchwork that she made. So we're hoping that they can make skirts, make vests, make whatever their heart wants to make when it comes to patchwork. So that's our goal, and we're hoping to really lean into Southern Plains to see how much they can help us, because anytime they can help us with something, that frees up our money to do other things. So that's something that we're really just leaning into. Any other questions?
Representative Chepko, Yahola, and then Cornell.
Yeah, I had some
Edwards?
concerns, some people that had some concerns about you getting away from recovery and making sure that everybody's doing what, getting the treatment that they need. So just make sure that none of these programs that you're doing gets in the way of any of that, because that's what you're there for. In patchwork classes, that seems like HBO should be doing that. But if that's helping you, just make sure it's not interfering with what you're there for.
Yeah, and we're not stepping away from recovery. That's why we're trying to offer the patchwork classes, not patchwork classes, the White Bison class, that training for the community. One of the things I will mention, just probably about 3 or 4 days ago, I got back. I don't know if any of you have completed the surveys for the COPE program, but we got those evaluated, and some of the responses were that people aren't ready to talk about their substance use. And so that's something that we're trying to figure out how to navigate, because from what I understand, the program quickly got classes set up and got certain things set up, but then people weren't coming to them. And so for me, I'm trying to back up. If we're going to do this, we're going to do this right. And so I want to bring in the White Bison for the Wellbriety training so that we can offer those classes to the community. We have financially helped people. I don't know if the mic was on earlier, but we have financially helped people with their recovery.
And I'd like to say that also she had somebody tell her that this is something that keeps them busy from addiction. And so they like that she's doing this because they're constantly coming.
I partner with ASAP for some of their groups, and one of the individuals, he said he didn't know what he was going to do when those groups ended, because it keeps them busy, it keeps them from drinking. And those are the true pieces that's part of recovery. That's what our grant helps to cover. And we didn't pay out of pocket for any of the patchwork or the sewing machines. We paid for 5 sewing machines, but everything else was covered by Southern Plains Tribal Health Board.
If maybe, things like that, maybe HBO could help file those machines, since that's, something that they're supposed to be doing anyway. And ASAP, some of the workload can, use those people, use that department.
And we are partnering
Yes,
for that.
they are our partner together. Yes. This is one of the things, as far as, and before Kilm came in, the teams that I've created, these are some of the things that I wanted them to do, and she's come in and started and reached out to all, language, HPO, ASAP, OAP, just different ones, and bringing them in together to assist and help. So they're all working together.
And that was part of when I first came on. Within the first month, I was hitting the highway, just meeting with people, just to talk about, like, what are the needs? How can we help serve the community? And a lot of what came up was youth-based bullying, vaping. Those are pieces that we're, within our summer camp, we'll have some curriculum for the youth to go through with that. But we haven't, I just want to clarify, we haven't fully stepped up. We don't have a treatment center here. We have to outsource that, so we are paying for it. Yeah.
So and it's discussions with IT, ICW, like all of them, for their parents, the kids, the youth, everything that we can umbrella.
Right, and I actually on, what is today, Saturday? Thursday, a tribal member did reach out to me who actually works at a treatment center, and so I'm trying to set up a site visit. I'm hoping that ASAP can go with me so that we can see if there's any partnership potential there.
Okay. Representative Yahola, and then Cornell.
Right. Yeah, so I can appreciate the emphasis on prevention, because in my opinion, that we need to break the cycle. There's a continuous cycle a lot of the time in families, and prevention is the way to get ahead of that, to give them choices, give them options, everything else. I can appreciate that. My question is, as far as stepping into this new position, is a lot of the things that you're putting into place now, is that your development, or were they already there and you're just, redirecting them or improving them? I mean, how much of a percentage do you think you've built or developed or enacted on yourself right now into this program?
Do you want an honest response? There was a lot of, and I think I put this in my report, there's a lot of stabilizing that the program needed. I had to take some time to learn what they had signed on to do with the grant, and then what were some of the needs of the community. And so it's taken, in the short amount of time that I've been there, it's taken a lot to just get things like reporting. When I stepped in, I wasn't handed anything.
Okay, that's
I
what
wasn't
asking.
handed any
Yeah, that's
files.
what
I
was
wasn't
asking, more or
handed
less.
any.
So you had to basically come in, step in, and set some priorities.
Yes.
And just set a goal and just.
We had a
went
time
out-
getting
went
on the
after it.
portal.
And just went
yes.
after it. Okay. Well, I can appreciate the effort. Thank you.
Yeah, Mado.
Representative Cornell?
Mado, Director Johnson, I just want to express my appreciation as well. And one of the things that was not mentioned was just the partnership with communications and the video that just came out. As a person who is not familiar with Narcan and those things, it makes me emotional to see that teaching modality that's there. And also as a trainer of trainers in White Bison, have been for 16 years now. I'm very much appreciative of our efforts because there's no one answer that's going to provide all the solutions to addiction and substance abuse, but cultivating these environments where we develop that trust, like patchwork classes, like culture classes, like these camps, that will open the doors for people to enter into recovery. Without that, it's very difficult for someone to just walk through the door and say, I need treatment. And this is what we're doing as a community program. So I'm thankful and I fully support the program, and for sure the Yikchi Sabakalik always for all of us. So
Mado.
Representative Kishkatan?
Tribal Health Board. I know it's a nonprofit. In the past, we haven't been paying our membership dues. So would that be something that they could pay, or?
Yes, for going into FY '27, we are adding a membership line so that we can join that board, but also look at the potential to join any other boards. Because Southern Plain, they've just stepped in and really helped us out, and I expect to continue leaning on them as much as I can. So yeah, we have a line on for
You know,
that.
with them being nonprofit though, you know, they did face some budget cuts, some big ones. So, if I could just get a little report from you for the July meeting, that I could report back, you know, at our meeting.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I could definitely do that because they've helped us a lot.
Do you want to explain a little bit more about your notice on your flyer and just clear that up? I know you
Yes.
submitted a letter out, but let's go ahead and
Yes.
get that out there.
So I know a couple of weeks ago, there was a lot of Facebook conversation going on. I don't have Facebook, so usually the girls will tell me, or our team will tell us if there's something on there. And there was a lot of conversations being made about sex offender notice that I put on the flyer. For me, I come from a tribal child welfare background, and so it really makes me hyper vigilant to a lot of situations. And because we have the youth coming to our classes, I wanted to put that awareness out there more so as a precautionary, hey, we've got kids here, if you were planning to come or be in the area, you need to contact SORNA, because SORNA would tell them you can't be in the building, you can't be in the facility because of the sex offender restrictions. And so I know conversations on Facebook kind of took that a different direction, which for me, it doesn't hurt me, it hurts the kids that are coming to our classes. It kind of taints what we were doing as far as patchwork classes, and that's why I put a statement out there to just clear up some of the confusion that created with the statement that was on our flyer. And I will say other tour programs, they routinely put it on their flyers. That's part of the language that goes on there.
And for us, we don't know as well, and that was her prevention, was that way if they're interested, they would contact the officer would tell them they can't come. Because we've been notified of people who are working different areas within Seminole Nation Days. We don't know who they are. So that's the things that we're talking with Light Horse to say, hey, you know, if you know, then they need to be told. And so that her notice was just, they can contact Light Horse or that officer and they be told. Right. Yeah. Representative Harjo, and then that would be the last one.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Ms. Johnson, for being here today. And I can't reiterate enough what Representative Colonel said about the importance of what you do. As someone who's struggled with opioid addiction directly and indirectly, your work is it's very much needed in our community. I'd just like to thank you again, like my colleague said here, just coming in and kind of getting tossed into the fire, and it seems that you're doing very well. So just wanted to give you your flowers while you're up there, and that's all I got.
Mado?
Okay, nobody else? Okay, Mado. Oh. No, yeah. Okay, Mado. Any other committees? Okay. And okay. No more committees? Representative Bear?
I would like to ask for go into executive session for environmental.
For environmental. Executive session for environmental, you make a motion. Is there a second? Second? What time do you have? 11:39, executive session. We'll have a motion and a second. We'll call for.
Can we put a time limit on it?
Yes, it's just for environmental.
Okay.
Yes.
20 minutes.
Okay. Tim Bear, Pittman, roll call, or everybody consensus? Roll call? Consensus? Okay, executive session at 11:38. 11:38. Microphones, member off. Greg, in Summer, if you can.
Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. Eugenia Lena. Regina Tiger Phillips. Anastasia Pittman. Terry Edwards. Ida Gonzalez. Jabon Harjo. Rick Deer. Patricia Kishkaton. Karen Fulbright. Ann Borba. Glenn Colonel. Timmy Bear. Thomas Yahola. Dustin Harjo. Gabriel Miller. Terry Spencer. Tiffany Thunder. Josh Carpenter. Ole Gunville. Tommy Chepko. Danita Harjo. Willis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. 19 present, 5 absent.
Okay, with the count of 19 present, 5 absent, sorry, we have a quorum. And we're gonna move right along to unfinished business. We have tabled items. So TR 2026-17, that will be withdrawn. The candidate had withdrawn that one. TR 2026-18, we're gonna bring that off the table. Do we have a sponsor that would like to read this? TR 26-18. If not, I can read it. It's a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma, approving the appointment of Sarah A. Porter to the Seminole Nation Older Americans Program Advisory Committee. Do I have a motion? Okay, we have a motion and a second. Any questions? Yes. Representative Pittman? Was it tabled or was it not? It was tabled. We're pulling it off the table. Okay. Yes, it was tabled the last meeting. Okay. Yes. Just want to make sure it wasn't this one. No. Okay. No. Thank you. No questions?
Remember the reason why it was tabled, Chair?
The last time they were tabled is because there was a, wondering if any of these had actually been contacted and told about it. They have since had a meeting. That's where the previous one, Ms. Harrison, had withdrawn. But the rest of them, well, unfortunately, 2619 is now passed on, so that one will be withdrawn. But if they were withdrawn because it was a clarification if they had been actually in that committee and approved by their members that are there, and they have. And those minutes are on file. Any other questions? Okay, roll call please. We're on 2026-18.
Willis Dethridge. Yes. Monique Carpenter.
Yes.
Danita Harjo.
Yes.
Tommy Chepko.
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Yes. Josh Carpenter is not here. Tiffany Thunder.
Yes.
Gabriel Miller.
Yes.
Terry Spencer.
Yes.
Dustin Harjo.
Yes.
Thomas Yahola.
Yes.
Timmy Bear.
Yes.
Glenn Colonel.
Yes.
Ann Borba. Karen Fulbright.
Yes.
Rick Deer.
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton. Jabon Harjo.
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez.
Yes.
Terry Edwards. Anastasia Pittman.
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips. Eugenia Lena. Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. 23 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 23 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions, I declare 2026-18 has passed. TR 2026-19, I am withdrawing that one. Condolences to the family, it has since passed. 2026-20, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Jarena L. Guest to the Seminole Nation Older Americans
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkatone? Chabon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 21 yes, 3 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 21 yes, 3 noes, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. We have TR 2026-21, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Ed Bender to the Seminole Nation Older Americans Program Advisory Committee. I ask for a motion. Representative Bender, and a second. Representative Sampson. Any questions? Call for the question, please.
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkatone? Chabon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 16 yes, 8 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 16 yes, 8 no, 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-34, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma authorizing the use of American Rescue Plan Act interest funds for the payoff of the Crystal property loan. Do I have a motion? I think we are ready to pull that off as well. I have Danielle here from Land. If we have any further questions, do you have a motion or motion? Representative Pittman, Representative Lena. Any other questions? Yes, Representative Borba. Oh, you second, sorry. Representative Borba. Yes, I was saying. Sorry about that. Representative Yahola, and then, Borba, did you have your hand up? No. You have your hand up? No. No. Okay. Representative Yahola.
Madam Chair, can you clear up as far as the financial
So if you've taken care of that, by helping them out and giving it fund, that's alleviated, all the financial burden that her program is under. So they should be able to finish out the remainder of the year and do not anticipate any issues there. That being said, you still have more than enough, ARPA interest funds to pay off the Bristow Mansion and the sale property at the two-stage street. As you all know, the Bristow Mansion is the highest, one of the highest, property taxes. Oh, it is, it's number one on our list. So your Abilene property taxes around $14,000 a year. That's substantial. And it's the highest rate that we pay for any of the properties that we own. Paying it off would give it marketable title, which would therefore open up that possibility of a fee trust acquisition, where we would no longer be held, responsible for your Abilene property tax.
Of course, it makes more, interest in our residents to actually go ahead and pay off.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Yes, Representative Fulbright?
Once that's paid off, how long do you think it would take to put that in trust?
So typically, and even, I just came from my regional office training, a lot of it was being because I was going over it. It's almost impossible to do it in less than a year's time, even with the expedited process that they have now. We have a couple of things that are different than a typical fee trust acquisition. It's a mansion, it's historical. We would need to assess environmentally the interior. If like, for instance, if there were mold issues, we need to remediate those before we apply for that trust process. Or it will be a finding on our environmental requirements, you know. So we would be paying something that we have to update later, just to, if we already know it's there, why would we pay a specialist first? Does that make sense?
Well, I know there's a mold issue.
So that's what I heard. I'm not visually speculative in that we do not sell a contractor out as an environmental specialist.
Because I think it was cleaned up once.
Yes, so, yes, the basement was cleaned up once, when it went on for sale and came back, those mini splits and humidifiers were not turned back on. It's slightly in there, we could get it, I think it cost about $3,000 to get it cleaned up. But we went out there probably about 2 weeks, there's several people, I know the comedians goes out there, and I had, one of the comedians tell me that they thought, something had moved one of the statues, so we went out there. Maintenance do cut grass, and they do go around. So I went around and found that our mini splits that were on to circulate the air inside, somebody had cut the lines because they thought they contained copper, and they don't. So right now we have no air, but they also went and cut the units that are there and took all that copper. They have since cut some more of our gutters off because of the copper. So they are doing more damage. We are keeping an eye on it, but trying to get something up with the committee and trying to get something moving forward within the tribe and doing something there on that aspect so we can get it up and going. The bottom floor, and especially the front, is usable, but it does need work. And we do need money, and it's a historical site, so we have to have historical contractors come in. It's just applying for those funds and moving forward. But we definitely need to start doing something with it, because as you know, a mini home, once you're out of that home and the love's not in that home and just the presence, they start to come down. So since we've had more monitoring, White Horse has found that somebody did get inside, and they're moving stuff around in there, like they move stuff in it. They move stuff around. They haven't broke their core up. But for me, what I think is they're trying to do squatters' rights, because they're moving their stuff in and they're leaving their stuff there. That we're securing it, but not putting anything into it yet until we know what's the goal of it, what we need to do. Because the committee also found out that they are on restrictions on how they seat and what they can do with it. And that really leaves up to the council and the body of you all and us as executive, unless that's changed, that the committee has more oversight. Right now, they don't. And we just found that out as well.
Because, I mean, we're gonna take this off, we have stuff to do, and it sounds like this is gonna be rotating. I mean, they're still gonna fix that stuff, and somebody's gonna come back, they're gonna do it again, they're gonna do it again. What do you have in place to get that, under control?
What We'd have to clean it out to make sure it's not actually cracked and just being plugged by what's been dumped in it, just trash is what it is. Our look is to do the pool and the pool house, because that can become a community pool where we can gain revenue and rent out and hold there and have for our members. And then the front, as far as the building itself, the one major wing on the southeast, if any of you've been in there, the real pretty tile room, that area, we've talked about putting a gift shop or different things in that, because that's right now a pretty good standard room that hasn't been touched. I said the wrong one. I don't want people coming and touching it, because it's still good. Even the room off to the center of it, and then the other side, there's just a little bit of water damage and leakage here and there. Maintenance is going and cleaning off the roof and making sure what they could do there. We're also, we have money that we could, from insurance previously, could put into the annex and complete it to where we're also utilizing that and renting that out and using that. One of the questions, because it asks, money did go into that. They do not want to be housed there, and especially because of the services they offer. However, that annex, they can hold groups, which anybody else could rent as birthday parties and different things within that. So we're looking at the full house and the annex to finally get going. We actually have meetings to talk about our money and what we do have that's been left over from insurance claims on that property we could put into those. So we're at security cameras. That's something I have talked with IT to see if we could do a smaller package. The electric is on. We don't have Wi-Fi, but if we could get the Wi-Fi in there, we do have H&H in there, but it's not on. So that's what we talked about. Even with that, it's not cameras. But I do know with some of the programs, H&H has provided them cameras for different security measures. So we're looking into H&H to be able to do that as well. I don't know. Do we have cameras donated from gaming? I'm not sure. Do you know if we do? If they do, I don't know. Do you know who they possibly gave them to? No, I don't know. Okay. If, and another area is another building that's about to be vacated, they have cameras, but I don't know if those can be moved, because they can't actually, just like the child care, those can't, or Head Start, they can't be moved to the new facility. But I don't know if those cameras could be utilized for us. So that's an option there, if they can be moved. It just depends on the system itself. But definitely, White Horse is on it. They're doing more checks and more walk-arounds. They sit there at night, that's why I told them, just change it up with time of the day you're there, because obviously it's being watched, because they don't see anybody there until it's in those times. So they, I believe, told Seminole PD as well, and they said that they've been monitoring more. It's just we didn't know somebody got inside until we said that. And I don't know how often the committee goes. I know I drive up in there, but I don't go because it's in that back corner, and that's where they got in that back little patio. They broke one of the little small windows on the door, and I didn't notice it when I was out there, neither did maintenance, but the White Horse, when they did their checks, they seen it. Okay, any other questions? Representative Hobart?
Yeah, one last question. Now, I know in the past that the Agrico, it actually had to do with any grant, like a remodel at one time. So by paying it off, is that really, is something new as far as, I think being able to obtain kind of grants for it being paid off, or is it about the same?
It's all about the same, like the limit being for the,
Okay, so it is.
the property taxes, marketing taxes.
That's it. All right, thank you.
And then I forgot, the treasurer's here too, if you want to talk about the interest and how much is in there. But I think we provided you the numbers last time. It's just we're making our monthly payments, and then doing that, this is just as far as paying it off. No other questions? Okay. Roll call, please.
Willis Dethridge.
Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chapon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 19 yes, 5 no, 0 abstentions.
And with a count of 19 yes, 5 no's, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-35, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma authorizing the use of American Rescue Plan Act interest funds for the payoff of the self-property. Is there a motion to table or pull off the, or motion to accept? Questions? Roll call, Representative Dunfield? No? Okay, sorry. Okay, roll call, please.
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chapon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 21 yes, 3 no, 0 abstentions.
With the vote count of 21 yes, 3 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. We can start turning around on these. Okay, under new business, TO 2026-07, Representative Cornell.
So I'd like to present before us the tribal ordinance for the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma, amending Title 19 Seminole Nation Code of Laws, and enacting Chapter 8 to establish the Seminole Nation Indian Child Welfare Committee. And we did have hopefully a friendly amendment to change that to the Seminole Nation Indian Child Welfare Advisory Committee in the title, to be consistent with the language throughout the
Okay. Noted advisory, so you make that motion?
Yes.
Second? Any questions? Okay, roll call?
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chapon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley. 17 yes, 7 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 17 yes, 7 no's, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-42. A tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma confirming the appointment of Jeffrey D. Harjo to the Seminole Nation Gaming Agency. I ask for a motion. Representative Gonzalez? Yes, Mr. Harjo wants to withdraw this. He wants to withdraw? Okay. TR 2026-43, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma confirming the appointment of Shirley Chotty Watkins to the Seminole Nation Gaming Agency. I ask for a motion. Motion, Representative Miller, Representative Borba. Second. She had her hand up, she was ready for the motion. Okay, any questions? We do have Ms. Watkins here as well. Call for the question? Okay, roll call.
Willis Dethridge. No. Monique Carpenter. No. Danita Harjo. No. Tommy Chupko. No. Ole Gunville. Tiffany Thunder. Gabriel Miller. Terry Spencer. Dustin Harjo. Thomas Yahola. Timmy Bear.
No.
Glenn Colonel.
No.
Ann Borba. Karen Fulbright. Rick Deer. Patricia Kishkaton. Leon Petit. Oh my goodness. Why is he on there? I'm sorry. That's an old roll call sheet. Siobhan Harjo. Ida Gonzalez. Terry Edwards. Anastasia Pittman. Regina Tiger Phillips. Eugenia Lena. Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. 15 yes, 9 no, 0 abstention.
Okay, with the count of 15 yes, 9 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-44 will be withdrawn. TR 2026-45, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Gabriel Miller to the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma Early Childhood Committee. I ask for a motion. Representative Spencer, second. Representative Borba. Any questions? Roll call, please.
Willis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. Danita Harjo. Tommy Chupko. Ole Gunville. Tiffany Thunder. Gabriel Miller. Terry Spencer. Dustin Harjo. Thomas Yahola. Timmy Bear. Glenn Colonel. Ann Borba. Karen Fulbright. Rick Deer. Patricia Kishkaton. Siobhan Harjo. Ida Gonzalez. Terry Edwards. Anastasia Pittman. Regina Tiger Phillips. Eugenia Lena. Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. 7 yes, 17 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 7 yes, 17 no's, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has failed. TR 2026-46, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Gabriel Miller to the Seminole Nation Land Acquisition Board. Ask for a motion. Representative Spencer, Representative Carpenter, any questions? Roll call, please. Representative
administered by a 5-person land acquisition board consisting of a principal chief, the SINDOC chairperson, the BCR chairperson, 2 general council representatives who shall be subject to nomination and confirmation. Council reps, no. Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chabon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 7 yes, 16 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, we will count as 7 yes, 16 no, and 0 abstentions, and declare that motion has failed. PR 2026-47, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Regina Tiger Phillips to the Seminole Nation's Trust Fund Management Board. I ask for a motion, Representative Lena, second. Second, Representative Thunder. Any question? Roll call.
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chabon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 21 yes, 2 no, 0 abstentions.
We count as 21 yes, 2 no, and 0 abstentions, and declare that motion has passed. PR 2026-48, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the appointment of Thomas Yahola to the Seminole Nation Trust Fund Management Board. I ask for a motion. Motion Chupko, second Fulbright. I'll give Chupko and Fulbright. Any questions? No? Okay. Roll call.
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo?
Patricia Kishkaton? Chabon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 18 yes, 4 no, 0 abstentions.
With the vote count of 18 yes, 4 no, and 0 abstention, I declare that motion has passed. CR 2026-49, a tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma General Council approving the appointment of Tommy Chupko to the Seminole Nation Business and Corporation Regulatory Commission. I ask for a motion, we'll have a second, Representative Kehoa and Representative Harjo. Any questions? Representative Fulbright. No, I think they have one seat open. Yes. Two, they have two seats. Correction, two seats are open. Are they both supposed to be council reps or just one? They don't have to be a council rep. Any other questions? Roll call, please.
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chabon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Anthony Conley? 22 yes, 2 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 22 yes, 2 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that motion has passed. CR 2026-50, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma confirming the reappointment of Karen Fulbright to the Seminole Nation Personnel Board. I ask for a motion, Representative Carpenter and Representative Greenwood second. Representative Carpenter? Is that what that D is? Guys? Is that you that keeps beeping in and out too? I know. They're working on the sound is what they've been doing. So, okay, so I need a motion. You supposed to do the motion? Okay. So we have Representative Carpenter and Representative Lena. Any questions? No? Okay. Roll call.
Willis Dethridge? Monique Carpenter? Danita Harjo? Tommy Chupko? Ole Gunville? Tiffany Thunder? Gabriel Miller? Terry Spencer? Dustin Harjo? Thomas Yahola? Timmy Bear? Glenn Colonel? Ann Borba? Karen Fulbright? Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chabon Harjo? Ida Gonzalez? Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman? Regina Tiger Phillips? Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson? Willis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. Danita Harjo. Tommy Chepko. Ole Gunville. Tiffany Thunder. Gabriel Miller. Terry Spencer. Dustin Harjo. Thomas Yahola. Timmy Bear. Glenn Colonel. Ann Borba. Karen Fulbright. Rick Deer. Patricia Kishkaton. Javon Harjo. Ida Gonzalez. Terry Edwards. Anastasia Pittman. Regina Tiger Phillips. Eugenia Lena. Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. 14 yes, 10 no, 0 abstentions.
If you count our 14 yes, 10 no's, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. PR 2026-52, a travel resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the reappointment of Anthony Conley to the Seminole Nation Employment Rights Commission. This is Tara. Ask for a motion. Motion. Representative Miller, second. Representative Pittman, any questions? Okay. Representative Fulbright? We've tried to call a meeting, I think that some of the members couldn't have meetings. Set Monday, we have one Monday though. We have tried to have a couple months and they have been able to, but we have one Monday. Three? Two. It's Danita Harjo and Representative Harjo and Representative Costello. Three. So two makes it one.
Any person who is eligible to serve as a commissioner, each term shall be a period of 3 years, commencing on January 1st of the year following to December 31st, expiration date of said term. That's all it says. 2 council members and 1 tribal member. Willis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. Danita Harjo. Tommy Chepko. Ole Gunville. Tiffany Thunder. Gabriel Miller. Terry Spencer. Dustin Harjo. Thomas Yahola. Timmy Bear. Glenn Colonel. Ann Borba. Karen Fulbright. Rick Deer. Patricia Kishkaton. Javon Harjo. Ida Gonzalez. Terry Edwards. Anastasia Pittman. Regina Tiger Phillips. Eugenia Lena. Leetta Sampson. Anthony Conley. 10 yes, 14 no, 0 abstentions. Willis Dethridge. Monique Carpenter. Benito Harjo, Tommy Chepko, Ole Denville, Tiffany Thunder, Gabriel Miller, Terry Spencer, Dustin Harjo, Thomas Yahola, Timmy Bear, Glenn Colonel, Ann Borba, Karen Fulbright, Rick Deere, Patricia Kishkaton, Chapon Harjo, Ida Gonzalez, Terry Edwards, Anastasia Pittman, Regina Tiger Phillips, Eugenia Lena, Ieta Sampson, Anthony Conley, 17 yes, 7 no's, 0 abstentions. Seven no's. Not that I recall, but he did say it was voluntary.
Representative, you accept that? Ooh. Okay, yes it is. Okay, so we're going to add volunteer, or voluntary. Okay. Call for the question. Roll call, please.
Willis Deckard?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Tommy Chupka?
Yes.
Coley Linville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Shahola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes. Yes.
Aaron Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer? Patricia Kishkaton? Chapon Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards? Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Eugenia Lena?
Yeah, yes.
Leetta Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley?
No.
21 yes, 2 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 21 yes, 2 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. And bringing up internet, I just want you all to know when we lose internet, we lose phones because we have internet phones. So that's the reason why that happens across the board as well. Yeah. TR 2026-55, a tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of, oh, I'm sorry, do I have Representative Gonzalez? Sorry. TR 2026-55.
A tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma General Council reappointing Dan Factor to the Board of Commissioners of the Housing Authority of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma. I make a motion to approve and ask for second.
Okay, second. Representative Harjo, any questions? Okay, roll call.
Willis Deatherage?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Tommy Chupka?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Shahola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Chapon Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Leetta Sampson?
No.
Anthony Conley? 22 yes, 2 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 22 yes, 2 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-56.
A tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the budget modification for the Early Head Start program and incorporation of said budget in the fiscal year 2026 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Representative Carpenter, any questions? No questions? Okay, roll call.
Willis Deatherage?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Tommy Chupka?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Shahola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Chapon Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yes.
It's 24 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 24 yes, 0 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-57.
Tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the budget modification for the Head Start program and incorporation of said budget in the fiscal year 2026 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Representative Pittman? Question? Representative Hart? Okay. Any questions? Okay. Roll call, please.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Tommy Chepko,
Yes.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Gabriel Miller,
Yes.
Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton,
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips,
Yes.
Eugenia Lena,
Yes.
Leetta Sampson,
Yes.
Anthony Conley,
Yes.
24 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 24 yes, 0 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-58.
A tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the budget modification for the tribal courts and incorporation of said budget in the fiscal year 2024 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. I make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Representative Pittman? Any questions? Okay. Roll call?
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Tommy Chepko,
Yes.
Ole Gunville,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Gabriel Miller,
Yes.
Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Thomas Yahola,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright,
Yes.
Rick Deer,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton,
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips,
Yes.
Eugenia Lena,
Yes.
Leetta Sampson,
Yes.
Anthony Conley, 24 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
With a count of 24 yes, 0 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-59, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the budget for the Tribal Youth Program in incorporation,
Yes. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm just sorry, of said budget in the fiscal year 2026 comprehensive budget and authorizing appropriation. Motion and second. I am so sorry. Okay, we have a motion and a second. Representative Dethridge.
I was asked to ask this question, how much of this budget is actually going to the program for services to this youth? It looks like salaries, fringe benefits, travel, program coordinator, I don't know what that is, but how much money is actually going to help youth, these struggling youth? Or they're all gonna be just administrative and?
Yeah.
Yes.
Representative Gonzalez, did you have a?
Well, it's actually, this is setting up a new juvenile justice service.
Yes.
At-risk youth, and it is actually setting up that department. So this is for administrative, it's $546,353. It's just setting up that program at this point.
And I have the court youth here, court administrator, youth administrator here, if you'd like her to come up as well, and the court interim clerk.
Yes.
Okay, come on, ladies. I was just looking, and I just thought, then I realized,
I didn't hear the question, I'm sorry.
The question is, how much of your budget is actually going to the program for services to the youth?
So our services are kind of, there's transportation, there's money in for transportation. What we do is we work well with the schools that we have here. So if we have groups for the kids, we're actually,
we're actually trying to start up a mentorship with the program. We've reached out to several council members who have actually came in and spoke with our kids when we had this program previously. We had a seeding grant, now this is the implementation grant. So what we do is we work with the schools. We have 9 schools in in Seminole County. When they are referred to our program from schools for, instead of getting criminal charges against them, they're referred to our program. So we're able to have groups with them, either if it's relapse prevention or we do culturals with them. So what we do then is we go and, if they're in our program, we have money into the grant to go and pick them up from school, transfer them to where we have our groups, and we're able to work with them. We actually had one of the council members donate beading stuff to us, so we do have cultural lessons like that with them as well. So.
You have some cultural, what'd you say, cultural activities?
Yes, and then we're able to supply some of that stuff there, also transportation for them. So a lot of the grant money would be going towards personnel, so we were able to hire a program coordinator for that. Right now, I am the interim for that. It's not out of this grant, but we are able to get outreach materials well to go into the schools and hold, we've held, I think now 4 bullying presentations at local schools. We went to Varnum, Revoca, and when we go, we actually like to have what they call swag bags, so we get items that have either prevention, we work with ASAP as well, and we put them in the bags and we do our presentation, and then we're able to hand those out to the students or Native students, and then, like I say, we do go and pick up food boxes for the Native kids as well.
Most of y'all are certified counselors to visit with these kids?
I'm trained and certified in the CANS, which I can do assessments with the kids, yes. I am. Tiffany, I am not certified, but Melanie is. She's not, I am. She is the interim director right now. I am the one that is over I'm a case manager for the youth services in tribal court.
Well, the concern I have, actually the concern that I had is that we see a lot of these programs come into fruition and all of the money is spent on these people and not on the youth.
Right.
We would hope that some of the youth actually get turned around and become productive members of society.
I definitely believe they do. We actually have another program, it's Youth Healing to Wellness, which Judge Robertson actually is the judge over that. When they do 4 to 6 months in our program, and when they graduate, we are able to give them a gift bag that is culturally appropriate for them. They have different stuff in there. Like I stated, there have been several general council members that have volunteered their time to come in. Last year, we were able to do a ribbon skirt making, and that was all bought with the money that we get from some of these funds that we did. So the grant that we're actually trying to pass today was one that is an implementation that I wrote for last year after our seeding grant ran out. So we just went applied for the next grant.
Okay, thank you.
Representative Monique Carpenter, and then Borba, and then Pittman.
Ms. Andrews, I'm seeing a lot of notice of funding opportunities fly across my screen from Department of Justice. Have you applied for any new grants this year?
So I applied for, we were going to apply for one it was a mental health incentive grant. We were going to apply for it, but when it was time, and I actually wrote for it, and we wrote for 1.6 million, but when we were going to upload the grant to just grants, our system award management, which is our SAM.gov, was expired, so we were not able to apply for that grant, which and then Ms. Ramirez would like me to look into another one. It is, sorry, I have it written down here. It is a OVC grant, and it's services for crimes victims of crimes, I'm sorry, Services for Victims of Crimes, which is a $500,000 grant that we are in the process of writing for right now.
What does it mean whenever SAMS expires?
So SAMS.gov is, every year you have to renew that. The entity would have to renew that. And it's yearly. That would be the entity which the executive office would be the entity on that.
When was that? When was that?
In May. So it was expired, but they did get it, but the deadline for the grant had already passed, so we were not able to upload that grant into Just Grants.
It was expired this May?
I believe so, yes. And it may have been, I'm sorry, it may have been April.
Okay.
One last question.
Yes.
Is this strictly for tribal members, Seminole tribal members, or is this for freedmen?
Any federally recognized tribe. It's for federally recognized tribes. So we don't only have Seminole Native youth that comes in. We also have Chickasaw, Freedmen. We have had Freedmen that come in. So anybody that's Native and they're referred to us by the schools, we deal greatly. Wewoka is our main people that we get referrals from, just probably because we're there in Wewoka. But we also deal with Sisakwa, Kanawha, and as long as they're Native, then yes, we do services for them. Because whenever the McGirt ruling, when McGirt happened, the state courts kind of did away with our Natives. They didn't really help our Natives anymore. They were kids not going to school, and the schools just, okay, we're going to disenroll them. So I was actually getting contacted by some parents saying, hey, my niece, my nephew isn't in school, but the schools just disenrolled them. So I then got in contact with the schools and was like, hey, what's going on here? Why is this Native child? They're like, oh, well, they're not in school anymore. It's their parents. I was like, well, we could definitely go out and talk to them and talk to the parents, and let's try to get them some education as well. So we've been very successful in getting, if not put back in school, into alternative school, or getting them into online, or even working with higher ed to get some GEDs courses going.
Okay, I like, I said it's the last question, but it's not now, because you brought up something. Earlier today, a representative from one of the Freedmen bands asked basically that very same question. And so I know that, you know, a citizen that's a member of the, you know, Freedmen band, one of the Freedmen bands, what if they get in trouble? Are they going to have a way to get some help from y'all, or?
Yes, so they have a membership card. So even though they're citizens, they still have that Seminole Nation membership card. As long as they have that, then we are able to help them.
Okay, thank you very much.
I would like to say that I have worked with this program, I volunteered with Melanie, and I have seen some really good results. I mean, I've seen Melanie go to the school and work with the kids to try to keep them in school, so it's a really good program, and this is an area that is needed in the juvenile system, so it is a great program.
Works for them, I'll vote twice on it.
Any questions?
Representative, okay, so Borba, you already had yours, then Pittman, and then Spencer. It's Representative Pittman first, and then Spencer.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Can you tell us, because I know that the trauma impacted you, but the services, he asked specifically about the funding that's going to the services, but I do know that we have mentorship, we have life skills training, all those services go to the youth. That funding is paying for it, so I don't want anybody to miss what he asked for the first time, because there's several programs that we implement, but it's not just here in Wewoka.
Right.
You guys go to different places.
Yes.
So when you have to travel, it's spent on transportation, it's spent on
Yes.
services, and we give them back in schools.
Yes, yes.
Representative Spencer?
Yes, so this program was in effect last year?
Yes.
Approximately how many students did you work with?
Last year?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so, and
That's
it,
the exact number, just kind of give you an idea how many you're working with.
So we maintain probably around anywhere between 10 to 15 at a time. The program, depending on what track they're on or what, when we do our assessments, then we put them in different tracks. So some of them last anywhere from 3 to 6 months, some last a little longer. So right now we do have 12 participants in our programs.
Any other questions? Okay. Widow, ladies.
Thank you.
And I can tell you what happened with SAM.gov. At that time, we had to upload and renew. For whatever reason, they had 2 accounts in there, and it wouldn't verify and kick out. And then Bill had to get in there and readjust it. It took a while. I was not notified if they uploaded a grant, but everybody else's grant was made aware. So I don't know if that was a new grant. If so, I did not get it from the previous director. But that's what had happened with May in SAM.gov, is we had 2 accounts and they didn't recognize. You can only, if the one was recognized, it didn't carry all our grants. The other one was a blank one and was sitting there. And I don't know how it got there. It was already there when we come in. So that's what happened with SAM.gov. Okay. No other questions? We're going to roll call.
Willis Dethridge? Yes. Monique Carpenter? Yes. Danita Harjo? Yes. Tony Chupko?
Yes.
Holly Denville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Ann Borba? Yes. Karen Fulbright? Yes. Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Chapon Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards? Yes. Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Eugene Alina?
Yes.
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley? 23 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay. With the count of 23 yes, 0 no, and 0 abstention, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-60, Representative Kishkaton. Make sure I've seen that. Second, Representative Thunder. Any questions? Representative Danita Harjo? No, that's a good question. It's TANF. Representative, Carrie Yerby, Miss Yerby, are you back there? Yes, she's here. You're fine. You're fine. We just now called you. Yes, and flick it, it'll turn green.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question that was asked. No, I'm not. I'm the director for the Child Support Services, but there was a resolution that had these 2 lumped together.
And yes, so this is just moving forward. We approved them in, what year was it, 23 or 24?
I think it was 23, the resolution passed for child support and TANF, but ACF is asking for a revised resolution regarding the TANF because of some language in the resolution on shared costs and, hang on, I think I have it here, what they were asking. It was shared cost and matching fund requirements, and that doesn't apply to TANF. So they wanted those separated so that it would be clear.
Okay, and Representative Harjo, it was serving people outside the county, is that correct?
Yeah, I said, well, the band had asked
is this gonna benefit all tribal members, even the ones out of the jurisdiction?
So it would be within the jurisdiction, I believe is what it is. Right now, there is a shared jurisdiction with Creek Nation, and that was the other part of what we're waiting on for this to pass, is that, that shared jurisdiction, who's gonna service what there. Right now, I reached out to Creek Nation, and they are not servicing any Seminole tribal members. They are servicing other Native Americans within the jurisdiction, though. So I'm working with the TANF director for Creek Nation right now to try to maybe come to some sort of agreement on what that looks like regarding the shared jurisdiction, though.
Representative Pittman?
There we go. Thank you, Madam Chair. Have we not had a program like this before? Did we have a TANF program?
To my knowledge, I don't know that there's been a TANF program.
No, I know we've passed resolutions for them, but we've never set it up and never went forward with them. And so, again, the reason why she's got to have this one is because we combined it together as one program, or under for one.
Thank you for the clarification, because I recall the resolution, but I didn't know it never came to fruition. Thank you.
Yes, child support had only come up within the last 2 years as well.
Yes, they came on the same resolution, but because of the language, ACF was requesting that be separated or revise that resolution to take out the matching and shared requirements.
And I think you came in what, 24?
Yes.
Was it 24?
I think so,
It
yes.
was about 24, I think, was when it finally got set up and opened over there.
In July, I think. or is
Yeah.
it- Yeah.
And so in order to receive those fundings, it has to be separate. Any other questions? Representative Fulbright and then Representative Sampson.
Can you update us when those changes happen in your report or something, or send an update to the General Counsel Secretary to let us know how you're doing on those, getting people, our nation, with the Creek Nation?
Oh, the agreement,
Yeah.
the agreement, I absolutely will.
Yeah,
Yes.
just to let us know so we can inform.
Yes, absolutely.
Representative Sampson.
Okay, so this is just for members only, right?
It's for, it is tribal members, and then any tribal member that may be with another tribe.
Okay, my question is, can you be clear? Can freedom of Seminole Nation apply for this?
I believe so, I'm not 100%.
All I see is members.
Yes, I believe so, but I'm not 100%, but I can check and certainly get that information back to you. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome.
Original funding. Okay, we'll look into that and see. Yes, okay.
Yes.
Any other questions? Okay, all right, Meadow.
Thank you.
Okay, roll call, please.
Willis Deatherage?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Yohola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Japan Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yes.
24 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 24 yes, 0 no, and 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-61, a tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma authorizing the renewal of the office space lease agreement with One Family Services in Indian Country LLC to continue tribal child support services for the nation. This is just getting a new lease. I do believe that's outdated. And she's already in the house or in the office there. It's just putting a new lease on file. So I ask for a motion. Representative Thunder, second. Representative
I have a question.
Harjo, okay. Representative Phillips.
I had a question. My band was asking about, let's see, I don't have it right here in front of me, but the word lease. What is the big thing about having that word? It's a lease, but it's really not, or is it a contract or?
Yes, so they pay rent for the building that they're in.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they were having some, John had mentioned to us that, okay, here it is. That the word lease, that it wasn't actually a lease, but really it is a contractual lease. Now, since I don't know, since this was with the last council, can anybody from the last council explain that? Because I've got it circled as we should take out the word lease in this GR 26-21. You all know?
Do you see the lease when they sign that lease?
Because it's reviewing contracts, you know. Let
me see.
In reviewing contracts, in my past life, you know, this is a lease.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I was just confused as to why we would, it's titled office space agreement, actually on the contract.
Yes.
And then actual on the amendment the introduction says the renewal of office space lease agreement. So he suggested that we ask that word lease be taken out. Now, if anybody from the last council can recall why. I mean, we're voting for this, but I mean, it's just that we want to make sure, that the wording is correct. Even on the basic conditions, you know, on the very back, office space agreement, it reads the same way. But within the verbiage of some of this, it talks about, it's kind of like bison or buffalo, you know, with the federal government, it's going to be bison, bison, bison all the way through. But if you've got bison, bison, buffalo, you know, it's turned back to say, you know, which one is it? So I guess that's what we're wanting clarification.
Would it be okay just to have lease throughout?
We can just take lease out and just have it be an office space agreement.
We could do.
She's right, that's what the original was called.
So we can leave it as office space agreement and take lease out?
Yeah, I think that would probably be good. Okay. What do y'all?
Okay, so Representative Thunder and Representative Dustin Harjo, you accept that verbal? Representative Thunder? Yeah, okay. Representative Gonzalez?
Now, this is leased by CINDOC?
No, this is child support. The director that was just up here, this is her building. She's attached, the office space behind old OAP, that's the one she's housed in. Yes, it comes to the nation. It's our building. Representative Sampson? Okay. Mm-hmm.
If they get another building, they will leave that area.
Mm-hmm.
Go to another area because they don't own it.
Yes. Yes. So you're saying that you want to take lease out as lease all the way through because at the heading it says office space agreement and then all through it says lease. So she just wants it to coincide. So we could either add lease to the top or take lease throughout. And legal agreement, you see Representative Sampson saying if she moves, the agreement, it'll just do away with that either way, right?
Well, she's got an office space agreement that she has to honor.
Yeah,
Yes.
see on
It's not
four,
the lease on the heading.
Okay, yes, Representative Gonzalez, and then I have John Narkemy in the back, who could probably explain more. You said he brought it up to you?
yeah. he brought
So,
it up.
Representative Gonzalez?
Is this not the building that where MODOC used to, is now?
No.
Is this not their building?
No. So,
Behind the old Head Start.
it's behind old OAP, and when we separated from MODOC, we approved a lease in '23, a resolution in '23 for us to start our own child support in TANF. That's what she's under, that program with the One Family Services. And then they housed them and leased that building at the end of old OAP, where I think roads used to be, community development used to be at the backside at one point. There's offices back there behind. And John Narkemy, if nobody objects, he can come up and explain.
It does say
Okay.
Seminole Nation does not lease the office space to the occupant. However,
We charge them $13 per square foot,
Mm-hmm.
which is like,
Building belongs to the tribe.
Yes, the building belongs to the tribe.
Let it go at that.
well, if y'all was wrapping around about verbiage beforehand, now y'all wanna hurry up and leave, so we'll just move on since Rick Deere has somewhere to go and play with.
Representative Chepko?
I was gonna ask to move on too. I got somewhere to go. I ain't lying to you.
Well, he can go play with Tom. Yeah.
And we could call the director back up to see if she knows why it was like that. Carrie, if you want to come back up and explain.
They want this verbiage in there, might as well, because the last one's gonna be a doozy.
And Carrie was here with it, so if she can give further as what was said. No? Okay, well, Carrie, it's okay. I think they want to move on. So we're leaving it as office space lease agreement. Are you accepted to take the lease out? Okay. Lease is being taken out of that whole document, yes, because
Everything that uses the word lease, do you not have to remove that from every other resolution or?
yeah. And I'm not sure how their funding reads either.
I say question.
Yeah. Representative Dethridge?
Yes, ma'am, did you have everybody in agreement with this, the sponsor?
Yes.
You're taking most of the council's voice out of this. So I disagree, I object, I ask that we take this to a vote, either leave it alone or change it. I'm voting to leave it alone.
Okay. All right, we have an objection to taking lease out. So this vote would be an if you vote yes, you're objecting to taking lease out.
If we vote yes.
Vote yes.
We're
If you
saying no.
want, yes. If you want to keep lease in there, you vote yes. Okay?
Okay.
If you want to keep lease in there, vote yes. If not, vote no. Roll call.
Well, I suggested not to write this.
Willis Dethridge,
Absolutely yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes?
Janita Harjo,
No?
Tommy Chupko,
No.
Ole Gunville, Tiffany Thunder,
Abstain.
Gabriel Miller,
Yes.
Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Abstain.
Thomas Yehola,
Abstain.
Timmy Bear,
Abstain.
Glenn Colonel,
Abstain.
Ann Borba,
Yes.
Karen Fulbright. Rick Deere,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton.
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman? No. Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Eugenia Lena?
No.
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yes.
13 yes, 5 no's, 6 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 13 yes, 5 no, and 6 abstentions, I declare we are keeping lease in the resolution. Okay, roll call on the original measure with lease in it.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Tommy Chupko?
No.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Now, is this to leave it in?
It's his original measure as it reads.
No.
Eugenia Lena?
No.
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yes.
20 yes, 4 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 20 yes, 4 no, 0 abstention, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-62, a tribal resolution of the General Council of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma authorizing the Community Opioid Prevention Empowerment Program's branding and name change and approves said name change to.
No, I was asked to sponsor that, so Yipchi Sabakwe Otis, which is, it can be interpreted several ways, but the way that's been said is we are standing strong.
Okay, I ask for a motion. Motion, Representative Thunder, second. Okay, Representative Miller, any questions?
Call for the question.
Okay, roll call.
Willis Dethridge?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
No.
Tommy Chupko?
No.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yes.
22 yes, 2 no's, 0 abstentions.
2 noes?
2 no's.
Okay. With a vote count of 22 yes, 2 no, and 0 abstention, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-63, Representative Miller.
A tribal resolution of Seminole Nation of Oklahoma directing the Seminole Nation Gaming Enterprise Board to prepare and submit a 5-year strategic plan at the December 2026 quarterly meeting.
Make a motion.
I'll make a motion.
Second, Representative Yahola, are you, Monique okay, Representative Monique Carpenter and Representative Yahola. Question?
Yes. With this development of a strategic plan, there's a lot of things that are actually going to come into play as far as the reorganization of possible STENDOC, the enterprise being involved. So, coming up with a 5-year plan by December, is that even feasible? Is it going to be, you think?
From what I've been told, yes.
I think so.
Yes.
I like the reporting and everything. I just have a question, that's all. Thank you.
And as far as these meetings going forward too, we'll have BCR Commission, SNGE, and SNDOC to be able to discuss too on measures on moving forward. Any other questions? Representative Gonzalez and then Sampson.
On the line item 33, number 7 and number 8, these two items really don't apply at this time because it references the stores and the fuel stations and all of that, being that they are now closed and we don't know what is going to happen in the future because we'll be discussing that later. I think it's out of order to have these items in there at this time.
You said line 33?
Line 33 on the second page, or page 3.
Oh, page 3, okay. I was on the wrong one too. Sorry.
Okay. Line 33 to line 39.
Okay.
If I could say something, Chief.
Yes, Representative Spencer?
It's only a review, so it's not like they're making a definite decision on that, and we don't know what if it comes back in. So I don't know that, to me, technically it's still, even though we don't have them, that we still have them though, right?
No.
They've been closed, so who do they belong to?
But I don't think that would be then the responsibility of this gaming enterprise.
Well, they're only going to be making suggestion recommendations. They're not going to be passing a law. It's just, yeah.
Them preparing a plan and what they could do is the way I took it. And I have talked to Mr. Shepard, and he has said that in the past, and I don't know if recently, I think he talked to his band, but he had said that that they would be able to do that. It's the employees, they could absorb most of them. I think the bigger thing has been the upper management, which Chairman Harjo said this morning is kind of either there or not there. They're still deciding that. So I take this as a plan, is just what they could do moving forward. But it's, again, it's your call. But that's what I see it as, a plan to show if they put that in there, here's what they could do with the stores. Representative Carpenter?
That's what I recall at a former meeting, that those were the statements that were made.
Yes. And so this is just their plan to get to you all of what they could do moving forward for them, their plan of growing, and if it includes the stores. Right now, yes, we don't know the outcome of the stores, but if we have a plan of moving forward.
Were not the employees let go, except for the manager, he said?
I think he said.
Chief Harjo just said?
I think he said that. But there's still.
So technically, there is no stores.
The management is there, but I think they're the ones operating the stores.
Right.
Yes.
But it's only because of whatever inventory that they have.
Yes.
So they're not going to be getting any new inventory.
No.
The whole point is you're setting up a rule now that you're asking them to set up a 5-year strategy plan for the next 5 years. And you're including the stores and the gas station, which at this point don't exist.
What we're trying to do.
The operation doesn't exist. Yes, you're correct. Yes.
The purpose of this is to make GE accountable and to do their job, and kind of like put them on the clock. It's their responsibility to submit, a plan for us, in my opinion. So that's kind of the approach I'm looking at.
Any other questions? Representative Chupko, and then Yahola, and then Sampson. And then. No, they had theirs, sorry. They had theirs. Was you before that? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Representative Sampson.
Okay, my question is on member
Are we just doing this for members and the citizens of Seminole Nation, and it's the valid this as well?
Where does this say that? What line are you reading?
22, and then you go down, drop down to 30.
Call for the question.
Yes. And as reading this, it says members, and your band represented it. So she's asking members only.
22 and 30. Because it says nothing about citizen. When you say members, you only talk about 5 members.
Yeah.
You can add that as a friendly amendment, correct? We can change that up for you?
Yeah, we know. How about that, Chief?
What's that?
Friendly amendment to add citizen as well.
Okay. That is Representative Miller and Representative Carpenter. Friendly amendment to add and citizens.
I'm not sure about that, I'm sorry. You want to stay on that?
This will be revenue that's coming from the stores and casinos.
Kind of like to leave it the way it is right now.
We end up being the ones that get left out, just like.
Yes. It is up Representative Miller and Representative Carpenter. You accept the friendly? Representative Carpenter? He said yes. Accepting, adding and citizens to number, in the, I see number 30, the other one? And 22. Oh, I see. Advancement of members and citizens of the Seminole Nation on the line 22 and 30.
And my counterpart said yes.
Representative Miller said yes.
Okay, are we gonna vote on this amendment, or we just go forward?
It'll be, if you accept the amendment, it changes it and you vote on that measure. If you don't accept it, it'll go to a vote.
I'll say yes.
Okay. Okay, both have agreed to add citizens in the measure. Any other questions? Okay, roll call.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
Danita Harjo,
Yes.
Tommy Chepko,
Yes.
Ole Gunville. Yes. Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Gabriel Miller,
Yes.
Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Thomas Yehola,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Ann Borba,
I guess yes.
Karen Fulbright, Rick Deer,
Abstain.
Patricia Kishkaton,
Abstain.
Siobhan Harjo,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Terry Edwards,
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman. Yes. Regina Tiger Phillips,
No.
Eugenia Lena,
No.
Leetta Sampson, Yes. Anthony Conley,
Yes.
20 yes, 2 no, 2 abstentions.
With a count of 20 yes, 2 no, and 2 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. TR 2026-64, a tribal resolution of the Seminole Nation of Oklahoma approving the limitation of access to online general council meetings to verified tribal members or citizens of voting age. I ask for a motion and a Representative Spencer and a second. Representative Chepko, question. Representative Pittman, and then Representative Chepko.
I have my hand up to ask a
Oh,
question.
okay. So I need a Representative Spencer motion. I need a second. Representative Cornell, and then Representative Chupko had his hand up, and then Representative Pittman and Harjo.
I want to know what the point of that resolution is.
So on this resolution is, one of the things that have come up is various people outside of the nation watch the live meetings as of right now, having visits of different areas, even the Capitol. Some of the things we've been told at the Capitol is that the reason why some of our measures have not passed up there is because the governor has somebody on his team watch. Other entities watch, they know our business beforehand. And then as far as going into executive sessions of things that are not pertaining to HR or litigation, just information, a lot of them didn't like we were doing that. But if we put it out there, then it makes everybody aware. It's just closing it for our members and to keep outside people out of our business.
And how's that going to be possible?
Well, through enrollment, well, that was another thing, because one of the things that had been mentioned is also keeping just our data, our sovereignty on our protecting ourselves. It could be through enrollment, but then that was a question IT also had, was because if it's hacked or anything, that enrollment number, the last digits of your enrollment number is now out there. So it could be that way. I know IT said that there's other platforms they could use, but it is going to cost an expense. Muskogee Nation has made their Camp House platform. They said that could be done and put on the website, but the members would have to reach and contact us to get their number to be able to open that account on there. Other than that, it is, or YouTube. They said YouTube, but then again, it's still putting up on the YouTube website and it's still there.
I believe it shouldn't affect Facebook, I think. I'm not positive on that though.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Communication person told me that, but I'm not sure. I haven't talked to IT on that. It shouldn't affect Facebook, which is where most of the non-council stuff is put on the, on your Facebook page.
And, I just went blank with what I was gonna say. Yes. Okay, wait, Representative
Is this
Chupko,
like
and then,
open discussion? Because
yes,
he started speaking.
yeah. Representative Chupko,
It is open discussion?
go ahead.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't see no reason, this shouldn't even made it here because there ain't no possible way. And, if we're trying to cover something up.
No, it's not. This will be the second time it's come up. It failed in 2019, I think was the other resolution we found. It had failed back then in 2019, and it was brought up for this, I believe, the same reason.
Okay.
Fine. So this will be the second time it's been brought up. Representative Harjo, and then Willis, Pittman, Cornell, I think. Okay, we'll represent Pittman after Harjo. Go ahead, Representative Harjo.
Thank you, Madam Chair. My whole question is this, do we have the capability of doing this? I don't believe that we do. I'm just going to be totally honest with you, and I feel like it's going to be a waste of money trying to do such. And I also believe that regardless of what happens in here, it's going to get out anyways. Now, if the real problem is Governor Stitt wants to watch, well, hello, Governor. I don't think that's really going to affect us whatsoever. Now, if we need to conduct ourselves a little bit better or stop the nit-nagging, maybe that's why we're trying to take it offline, we could do that. But I believe you ran on transparency.
Yes.
This would probably call transparency into question a little bit, because I'm sure some people would not be able to gain access, regardless of whether you give them a number, a code, or whatnot. I just think, I don't foresee nothing but issues coming to this, to be honest with you.
And I'll be honest with you, the thing for me is, yes, knowing that outside entities know things, but that has been brought to our attention that this is entertainment for us. That has been said by several other tribes and others, but that's not the reason why. To me, it's the outside of the other groups or agencies or federal, state, it opens the door for everything. Representative Pittman, and then Dethridge, and then Representative Cornell, and then back to Chupco.
Thank you, Madam Chair. My question is, it says for citizens of voting age, and some of us have people with us or watching online that are under 18. So it's not difficult to make it to where we have an ID code and we log in. We do that with sororities and fraternities, so people can't get in if they're not a member. But when you say under voting age, some of our grandparents and children are watching so they can learn. So I'm not real sure. Is he okay?
Yeah, I thought he fell
There
too.
be God back there.
I thought he fell.
No, so I just wondered if we were limiting access to our youth, who is the next generation.
That was another question, and to be honest, I don't know how this came up of members and citizens of voting age. To me, it should be just ours. But it's whatever you all want. We could strike that part out, and of course, it's a voting, so it won't pass at all, and it would stay on. Like I said, for me, it's just been the state, the federal, other things that I know go into different meetings and conferences of what's being done or projects. That's my biggest thing.
Does that mean we need to go into executive session more often so that they're not privy to everything?
And that's why everybody was complaining, because we're telling things in executive session. So some of the things I did share with the band chiefs, because it hasn't come out of here, and there were some things that you all were allowed to take out, but people still didn't take it out. But that's another thing. People don't want us going in executive sessions, but there's certain things that we shouldn't be putting out there. But it's whatever you all want to do. Representative Dethridge, and then Cornell, and then Chupco and Spencer.
The concept of this resolution here is good. Whether we can do it as a nation is in question. I personally do not think that our IT department is capable of handling this situation right now. Therefore, I'm going to ask that we table this until we feel confident that we can put this in place and we can solve all these concerns that we've heard about today. So I have to table this.
Second.
Okay, so we have a motion to table and a second. We're going to take that roll call.
I know we're not supposed to ask questions on a table, but how long did you say on the table?
Until IT can come up with the plan to show that they can do it, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Is the IT director here?
Yes.
Point of order.
Yes. The IT director is here. Okay, question, we'll call for the question. Well, roll call, sorry.
Louis Dethridge?
This is on the table, correct?
Yes, to table.
Correct? Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harja?
Yes.
Tommy Chupco?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Abstain.
Gabriel Miller?
No.
Terry Spencer?
No.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
No.
Glenn Colonel?
No.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
No.
Ida Gonzalez?
No.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
No.
Eugenia Lena? Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yes.
15 yes, 8 no, 1 abstention.
Okay, with a vote count of 15 yes, 8 no, 1 abstention, I declare that measure has passed to table with IT developing a plan. Okay, we're going on to other business. We're back to food, agriculture, and Seminole Nation.
Other business is not on my agenda, so you're gonna have to add it on.
I did at the beginning.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Food, ag, federally recognized tribes extension program proposal support package. You heard Mr. Mitchell Hill come up. That is one of the measures for other businesses, allowing him to continue with his grant writer to apply for his grants. Do I hear a motion? Representative Dustin Harjo, Representative Chuck Go. Sorry. Okay.
Who made the motion?
Representative Dustin Harjo.
Chair?
Yes. You're fine.
Sorry, I'm asking too many questions. But,
No, you're fine.
who's his grant writer? Do we have one?
No, we do not. He found his grant writer with OSU Extension, correct? And he's contracting with her. Yes.
Are you gonna get a grant writer
We are working on that for our job description with the compliance officer and a grant writer.
currently?
Yes. Okay, no other questions? Okay, roll call.
Willis Dethridge,
What are we voting on this time?
Food ags, he came up and presented for his grant, yes.
Yeah.
We're voting for that.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
he did make the statement that he was moving. We haven't called the roll, this is discussion.
Okay. Yeah, we did roll call, sorry, he did say roll call. Okay, sorry, continue.
Willis Dethridge,
Yes.
Monique Carpenter,
Yes.
Danita Harjo. Yes. Tommy Chupko,
Yes.
Ole Denville,
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder,
Yes.
Gabriel Miller,
Yes.
Terry Spencer,
Yes.
Dustin Harjo,
Yes.
Thomas Mahola,
Yes.
Timmy Bear,
Yes.
Glenn Colonel,
Yes.
Ann Borba. Yes. Karen Fulbright. Yes. Rick Deer,
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton,
Yes.
Javon Harjo,
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez,
Yes.
Terry Edwards. Anastasia Pittman,
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips. Yes. Eugenia Lena. Leetta Sampson,
Mitchell.
Anthony Conley,
Yeah.
22 yes, 0 no, 2 abstentions.
Okay, with the vote count of 22 yes, 0 no's, 2 abstention, I declare that measure has passed. The other business, Representative Chupko?
Yeah, I had something too in other business.
Excuse me?
I had something in other business.
Okay, yes, let me, so we passed out on your desk Oklahoma Rural Health Transformation Program. So having met with the health board and meeting with IHS, talking about partnerships and what we can do to work together and mending our relationships, well, Lieutenant Commander at the clinic provided an email and said, hey, there is a grant, but it's due June 8th. This is partnered with IHS and CHR. It will be able for them to apply for a grant that will help with more of the diabetes side of it to get the Libre sensors. They don't have a lot that utilize those, but this will help with also allow her, if we get it, to get 2 additional staff and hers to work this grant with our Libre, but also assist with helping alleviate. We're doing more transports than anything in that program and not really utilizing CHR within going into our homes and checking on our elders and our members of them. So if she gets this, if we get this, it will help her bring on 2 more that would assist in that area. There is another portion of it that has transportation. If we get this, we can build off on that next year for transportation and transit, so that way we could get more help. This is partnered with IHS. They would store the Libres. It is a reimbursement grant. We would have to set that up. We had a meeting with our controller. We'd get the budget and everything set up to show her program could carry this, and it would be a reimbursement cost at them. What IHS will do is the more members we push to them and they go, and billing of the insurance will help bring in more revenue, that they're trying to look at doing more like pediatric services and other services they're trying to bring in specialties. It is a one-on-one. Just our discussion and talks of what we want to work forward to. This popped up and he was like, the only bad thing, it's June 8th. We've already had a meeting, we discussed, they wrote the grant, it'll be us submitting it, but we will do through CHR, her portion of it, her budget, doing that area. We just want to make sure that it's okay that we partner with them and apply. And if not, it will build up to where we can do it next year as well. It's a yearly grant. Yes, a motion, if you're able to, a motion to approve this and work with IHS and CHR. It is not a match. It's not a match, it's a reimbursement grant. So it's, we will buy it, submit those invoices, and you get reimbursed for what you bought. Okay, so Representative, any other question? Representative Pittman, and then Representative Kitch-Katon. Anybody else have questions? Representative Miller?
For a question?
Yes, yeah.
So my question, if it's a reimbursement grant, will we have the money to put up that money up front?
CHR said that she could do that, yes. She said she'll be able to write it in her budget and write it in there, and she's gonna get with the budget officer and produce one. But she said she would have the money that would help assist.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Any other questions? And it's crunch, we're working on it. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. We just know that it's something we could definitely do next year. We've started it. We just need approval to submit and work with them. Any other questions? No questions? Okay, roll call.
Willis Stethers?
Yes.
Monique Carpenter?
Yes.
Danita Harjo?
Yes.
Tommy Chupko?
Yes.
Ole Gunville?
Yes.
Tiffany Thunder?
Yes.
Gabriel Miller?
Yes.
Terry Spencer?
Yes.
Dustin Harjo?
Yes.
Thomas Yahola?
Yes.
Timmy Bear?
Yes.
Glenn Colonel?
Yes.
Ann Borba?
Yes.
Karen Fulbright?
Yes.
Rick Deer?
Yes.
Patricia Kishkaton?
Yes.
Siobhan Harjo?
Yes.
Ida Gonzalez?
Yes.
Terry Edwards?
Yes.
Anastasia Pittman?
Yes.
Regina Tiger Phillips?
Yes.
Eugenia Lena?
Yes.
Leetta Sampson?
Yes.
Anthony Conley?
Yes.
24 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions.
Okay, with the count of 24 yes, 0 no, 0 abstentions, I declare that measure has passed. We are going to continue working on that tonight and this weekend. Okay, Representative Chupko.
Yeah, the first thing I want to say is, y'all see how fast we got through these resolutions when we didn't ask the same question that somebody else already asked? But something else I want to discuss is Seminole Nation Days. Do we have a committee for that, a board, or who makes the decisions on that?
So the Seminole Nation Days, normally it is the directors. They had a team, and they continued on with the same team. We've already started meetings the last 2 months. We've started meetings with the last 2 months, and it's of about, how many directors have you got in there?
Right now, just 8.
There's 8 directors involved.
Okay, can some of us be involved in that? Because I feel like that we get more complaints than they do on what happened and what went wrong and what they could see. We hear all kinds of things after it happens. You know, the main thing for the past couple of years has been the powwow. You know, I think we should at least have a committee for the powwow. There's 2 people in this room right here on this floor that I know, they know powwows better than anybody that has ever done it.
Okay, and is Jalen still on that for the powwow committee?
We have a meeting Wednesday at 2 o'clock.
Wednesday at 2 o'clock. If you can come and make it, any of the representatives who want to come and get involved and put their input in, and Jalen is the one who ran it last year. They've continued that on, but definitely come and attend. It's been at the complex. Yes. 2 o'clock at the complex next Wednesday. And then we can move forward with that as whoever it is. I think probably Kishkatan and whoever else. Okay, is that it? Okay, Representative Yahola and then Fulbright.
Yeah, this, actually just an observation to maybe that, with the Sindoc issue, maybe you could take, I remember one time we had the SNGL, Sam Caruso, that's a long time ago, but it's back when the Enterprise, and the Sindoc were together under that. I was wondering if you could actually take that, look it over, and see if that's even feasible to do something along those lines again, because we're at a point where we have to do something. And I think that's probably a next step, which direction we should be heading. So that would give you some guidance on what to look at. I'm sure maybe you could get that, I guess it had to be code at one time. So we should be able to get that back and look into it and compare and contrast and see if there's anything that we could use. I think that's a good starting point anyway. It's just a recommendation. Thank you.
Okay. Yes. Who's that? Oh, and Chairman Harjo has his discussion draft as well, if you need that. Yeah, he just came back in with it, if y'all want him to give that out to you all. Okay.
I need to discuss it right now.
Okay.
I need time to look at it.
Okay, Representative Fulbright and then Representative Kishkatan, sorry.
Can that meeting be open to the council for the Nation Days? Because I visited with you a little earlier on something for newcomer band that we'd like to.
Yes, Wednesday at 2, if you can make it, yes, you're welcome.
If I can't make it in person, can we do online?
We can set it up online. Yeah, we can set it up online.
I'll let her know.
Okay. I'll let Hannah know. Okay, Representative Kishkatan and then Carpenter.
Just following up on the Sindoc, Chair Chief Harjo was saying earlier that they needed $750 per day per store, but we just approved Mr. Ferrani to be back on there, and his stipend is $833 per meeting. That's more than. So.
She said that earlier.
How long? Okay. And, yeah, and they have not been getting a stipend for about 3 months now.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Is that it? Oh, go ahead. Are you done? Kishkatan?
I'm good.
You good? Representative Borba?
Can we change their stipend to $50 a month like most of the other committees?
Yeah.
I know they haven't been getting paid, but I mean, at least make it,
Yeah.
reasonable.
Yeah.
I see we're free days, you gave yourself $80,000.
That's a representative's. Yeah.
We ain't Creek Nation, we're Seminole Nation of Oklahoma.
Representative Harjo and then Representative Carpenter, or did I have you before her? Representative Carpenter, go ahead. And then we'll come back on this side, go ahead.
Just me, I want to make an expression that half the general council is now on the younger side and we have full-time jobs. So I'm just asking for it to be taken into consideration that we can't come during working hours to a lot of these meetings, even though we'd like to stay as engaged as possible. That's it.
We can also do that, but then it goes back into that whole directors getting their comp and their overtime. We can definitely work it out, but that's the question some of you have had before, so we could work it out though. Okay. Representative Chepko? Harjo? Yes, I have that next if everybody's done with other business and what, moving? Yes, who said?
Behind you.
Oh.
I was asked to bring the preliminary investigation of SNGA, and it is very preliminary. I brought enough to pass out. There's nothing confidential in there. The council would rather receive it that way.
She has the SNGA preliminary report. She has it. She could pass it out to y'all, and you could just take it and read it, or if you have anything you have questions on. But she has the report she could pass out, is what she's saying. Okay. Okay. Representative Danita Harjo.
Oh, I have an announcement.
The Seminole Nation Royalties having their third annual fundraiser golf tournament on June the 25th, 2026 at Jimmy Austin Golf Course in Seminole, Oklahoma. Registration is at 8 a.m., the shotguns at 9 a.m. Lunch will be provided. You can contact Sonia Burgess. This is at 405-380-2146. We are also looking for co-sponsors. So if you have a business or if you just want to sponsor because you're a council representative, the Princess Committee would greatly appreciate it and the girls would appreciate it because this is one of their fundraisers. So, but the flyer is out. You'll see it. I didn't want to go over all this because it's already on Facebook.
What was the dates again?
It is June the 25th, 2026.
Okay.
That's on a Thursday. What's the name of the contact? The contact is Sonia Burgess, 405-380-2146. And Princess sponsorship is $200. That's with no golfers. You get 2 signs on the course. Yeah, we got a Miss Seminole package, it's $1,500. It's 8 golfers, 2 milligans per player, 2 signs on course. Junior Miss Seminole package is $1,000, 4 golfers, 2 milligans per player, 2 signs on course. Little Miss Seminole Nation package is $500, 4 golfers, 2 milligans per player, 1 sign on course. And you can also be a single golfer for $75. There you go.
Representative Chupka?
I'll make a motion to adjourn.
Okay. All in consensus, because I don't have my secretary? Okay, Representative Edwards, can you close us in prayer, please?
Heavenly Father, we come to you to give thanks to you one more time, dear Lord, and we appreciate this opportunity to come here and fellowship, dear Lord, and take care of the Seminole Nation business, dear Lord. We pray that you would give everybody traveling grace, dear Lord, that you would look over us all, dear Lord, and protect us and continue to bless us with the things that we're in need of. Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen.
Okay. But can I have Grisso?